Love you, man.
Fuck me cause they want my cutty. I'm smoking dope like a kick. I'm French bitch, now they're ready.
Come on! What's up, guys? We're back, baby! Holy shit! Welcome in! Welcome in! It's good to see you guys! Oh, it's good to
Aren't
be
you supposed
back.
to be like, unpacking or something? Also,
Wouldn't I?
you owe me
You would
3,000
think.
in legal fees.
You would
And
think.
a 12-pack.
You would think later, man. First, before we do anything, before I unpack, before I talk about anything today or yesterday or the day before, I gotta say thank you, Senpai, coming in with the 6-month resub. Thank you, Senpai, and thank you for all that you've done for me, support, and just being in stream and all that. Ninja Monkey also with the 35-month resub. Thank you, Ninja, for the 35 months of love. Simply Brendan with the 2-month prime. Swede with the 34-month resub. 34 months of sexy time. Thank you, Swede. Cuffton with the 100
Major.
biddies. Hey, wait.
Can you stop yapping already?
No!
Go to bed.
That's all
don't
that
want
this
you
stream
here.
is gonna be, is yap!
Dang.
That's all it's gonna be, man. Hunt with the 40 freaking 6-month resub. Whiplash with the 20 months. No, I'm not gonna stop. Zilfer with the 10 months. Giggle with the 5. Oh, G-Dills, thank you. Attic with the 11 months. Oh, I missed my air horns, dude. I miss them. I love these things, man. Yo, UT Dro with the 5 months. Slick with the gifted Fur Chief Beef. Amazing gifted sub there. Yes. Zine the Dream with the 7-month
Please
resub. Thank
stop
you guys.
yelling. You're supposed to be background noise while I work.
I can't. I'm excited, dude. I can't do it. Oh God, man. It's gonna be home. Bittersweet though, for sure. I had a time in Paris, man. I did. I really had a time in Paris. We have a lot to talk about. There's a lot to there's a lot to recap. I was a little bit MIA in like Discord notifications. I think I did a Discord notification for like the very first day that we were back or that we were in Paris, and then I was MIA. I mean, at least off of stream, right? Like on stream, we talked about a lot, but yeah. Yo, what's up, Casey? Hi, letters. Guys, I'll go live on TikTok in just a moment. Just, this is just for my Twitch peeps. I'm going to go live on TikTok here in like, I don't know, a few minutes. I want to get in. We're going to do a few things today, right? Hi, Melon. So I want to do a few things today. Number one, I just wanted to get in here and say hi to you and just hang out with you guys for a little bit. I was debating whether or not to go live at all today. But I figured I want 5 big dudes, naked big dudes, to sneak into my bedroom in the middle of the night and just start spanking me. I'm having regrets immediately, already having some regrets. You know what? How about you go into that dark corner over there, whip your dick out, start jerking off, and get the fuck out of here. Okay, my regrets are becoming more and more intense by the moment. But yeah, I figured that I could spare a few hours of. Fuck! Hi, police.
Tony Coles.
Hey, safe to say I'm the biggest,
Okay.
the largest.
Figured I would just come on here, hang out with you guys, do a few viewer.
Confirm a Fanta Lights, please, Brad. Thank you, Brad. Ah, man.
Hi, Ravix! But, yes, we're going to go through all my pictures. I dropped a massive photo dump on Discord. So we're going to go through all those in a little bit. Not quite yet. First, I just want to talk to you guys and do a viewer tournament. Then we're going to go through all of the pictures. Then we're going to go edit. Tim posted a best moments video. So we're going to go through that and just talk about them. And then on top of that, let's talk about Unreal Engine 6, the big announcement. I might post it to YouTube. I don't know. But a lot of great things happening in Rocket League. A lot of great things and a lot of things to look forward to. The reception of that big announcement, the Unreal Engine 6, was a little bit more mixed than I thought it would be. I really thought this is what I feel like more than 80% of people liked that announcement, but there were quite a bit of people that were like pissed. Or not necessarily pissed, but it's, you know what I'm saying? I don't know. It was a little bit more of a mixed reception than I thought it would be. I thought that was absolutely amazing news. But we can talk about it, okay? Right now, let's play some Rocket League. Let's play a little bit of League, a little bit of Rocket.
A lot of dick. Look at how long they made this
and
dick
let's
on my
start
cheek.
talking about some dicks,
a
apparently, huh? But yeah, so guys, we are back. Let's start a viewer tournament, and we'll take a second, get everybody in here. And yeah, man, this I got the Cobalt one. Nice. I forgot about that. These were all of my drops, I think, that I got. Okay, I got a lot of stuff for the Nemesis, I guess. Oh, I love Rule 1.
Unreal 6 is gonna make the game harder to run for a lot of people. The player base is gonna take a huge hit, not gonna lie. I think it's garbage.
I don't think it will. I'm gonna disagree with you. And I'll talk about why. When did I get Fire God? Absolute cinema. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna... You know what? Actually, why don't we just... I want to talk about it, but I'm gonna go ahead and press learn more because it's gonna take me to a website. Oh my God!
I have too many bits.
Melon!
Also, I'm at 200 bits now.
Melon! Holy moly! 12,850. Why was that such a specific number, brother? Melon!
Welcome back, King. You were dearly missed. Smiling face with hearts emoji.
Thank you, Melon. Thank you. Good to be back. What do you mean you have too many bits? That is such a niche problem to have. Oh, that was your 200,000 bit? Oh my goodness. Okay, that makes a lot of sense as to why that was such a specific number. Melon! Let's go, dude. Where's TTS? Wait, can you guys not hear TTS? I hear TTS. I hear the TTS. Do you guys not hear it? Okay, I was about to say, why are you guys asking where TTS is? Because it's there. Oh, the redemption. Oh, channel points. Got you. Slick, any chance that we could turn those on, if you don't mind? All right, let's start a viewer tournament, guys. There's just so much to talk about, bro. There's just so much to talk about, man. So many amazing things happened at this event, at this LAN. I guess let's just start off by talking about the LAN itself. I mean, what do you guys think about K-Corp taking the W? Vatira getting, I believe it was his 4th or 5th LAN win. 4th or 5th LAN win. So what do you guys think about the outcome of all that? We're going to talk about a lot today. There's a lot of recap to go over. We're going to do one viewer tournament, and then we're going to dive into everything. We're going to watch YouTube videos and all that shit. Right now, we're just doing a viewer tournament just to get everybody in here and just chit-chat and stuff. That was his 4th LAN? Okay. So that was Vatira's 4th LAN win. And then Coconut was talking about how that puts him in the GOAT conversation. I think it's close. HIV free since 93. Thank you for the 5 months. Welcome in, bro. Legalization. Cam, thank you for the tier 1. Legalization with 245 bits, man. Welcome. You don't think Vatira is better than Zen? I just don't know, man. I mean, I think that before Zen, or before Vatira, in my opinion...
Can you not get 2 days away from you, fuck? Now I'm gonna breed you.
Oh, hello.
Yeah.
All right, well, welcome in. Yo, Titty Slam with the 5 months. What I was gonna say, I think... exactly, Platinum. I think if Vatira is able to win Worlds this year, no question, he's GOAT. That's what I think. Because, like, my previous statement was Turbo Pulsa. And, like, even people with Turbo would be like, are you for real? But, like, he won all that shit in the old, like, LAN of Rocket League, right? Like, when everybody was a little bit less aggressively good at the game. And so I'm thinking, like, if Vatira wins Worlds, he is GOAT. He is GOAT, period, right? What do you guys think? Because right now, the GOAT conversation is pretty much like Monkey Moon. I think Vatira is... after this win, I do think Vatira is in the conversation for sure, you know? I mean, Turbo's got to be in there. He's the 4-time. Even if you don't necessarily think that he deserves to be in there. He is the 4-time world champion, okay? I feel like that deserves... He deserves his star for that one, right? But I think if Vatira wins Worlds, or even if he gets, like, top 2... But I don't know. I feel like to be considered the GOAT, you have to win at least 1 Worlds. You don't have to win multiple, but to be considered the GOAT, you got to do it once, man. I love that he's won so many LANs, but you got to win the biggest one. Monty with the 19. Thank you, Monty. It's good to be back, guys. It's good to be back, man. It's good. How is the jet lag? I slept a lot yesterday. Honestly, I was in sleep debt, so I needed it. So, like, on the planes, I was out, bro.
On Unreal 6?
I mean, the graphics are certainly going to be better. Who knows? Who knows what's going to be possible on Unreal Engine 6? Who knows? I don't know. Maybe I could. Maybe we could feel each other. You know, hey, Rule 1 is going to be different on Unreal Engine 6, right? Monkey Moon is the GOAT forever. His assist during Parents was insane. I feel like if Monkey Moon would have won this major... Fuck what I'm talking about! Fuck what I'm talking about! SpongeBob! Let's get ready to rumble! SpongeBob!
Hey Timmer, when is the summer thing?
Oh no! Oh my god. Brother. Milo with the big boy raid. What's up, Milo? What's up, Milo? Okay. God damn it. I'm going in. How does this thing fucking work? Well, put SpongeBob on the board. We're in a game, but they can
Cheer
wait.
100. It's okay guys, I figured out how many gifted I'm at. It's a little over 900.
That is
You just
ridiculous.
took your wig off, don't lie.
SpongeBob. Woo. All right. Well, now I'm getting assaulted. This is great. What a great entrance back into the world of Rocket League. Real hair reveal. Chief Beef, what the fuck, man? I told you this in confidence. I literally we talked about this, and I told you how insecure I was about the wig. Ridiculous. Oh, here we go. All right, chat. I have not played Rocket League in a long time. Too long. It's like we never left. It's like we never left, man. What's up, Beef? Beef, I know I said I might take a day off. I lied. OMG, Jesus. What's up, brethren? Oh, wait, watch this. Pre-flip. Oh, shit. And we're so back. And we're back. Am I going to a Pitbull concert? No, I am the Pitbull concert. Yo, dude, you know what's crazy, chat? I'm like low-key getting vertigo. Oh, great. Y'all got frame drops? Hold on. Joe Cobo with a gifted for Big Milo. Ooh, I am getting frame drops. Oh, no. Hold on. Am I actually getting frame drops? Let's find out. Actually, not that many. Maybe no. Oh, I knew he was my viewer. Okay, I'm actually not getting frame drops. Dude, it feels like I'm drunk right now. This doesn't even make sense. I haven't played Rocket League in like a week. First game on, it legit feels so weird. It's like I haven't played this game in a year. Complaining about 200 FPS? Yeah, well.
You missed my big 50 stream streak.
I'm sorry. Thank you for the 50 stream streak, Mr. Demon. Nah, see, apparently, and this is what everybody who I've, like, seen complain about the Unreal Engine update. Apparently, they think they're going to be getting on legitimately, like, 2 FPS. They think... Oh, nice shot. They think that this update is going to base... Like, without a professional PC, it's just not going to work, right? And that's just not quite the case. It's just not the case, man. Oh, my goodness. Okay, hold on. I got to lock in. When's the update? Well, we don't know yet. We're going to talk about it today, guys. There's so much to talk about. Somebody redeemed. Oh, great. Now I got to play the guitar. Keith, I got you. All right, hold on. I got to lock in, man. I got to lock in. That's better. Just one. Why is the wig, or why did you take the wig off? It was time. The people deserve to see the truth, right? Why am I live? Because jet lag does not stop me. That's why. It tried to stop me and it couldn't. No, I actually slept so much between last night and then like on the plane. Beef can tell you, me and him, we slept like a majority of the flight. Unfortunately, we didn't get to sit beside each other. And crazy story, right? So on this plane of like, you know, hundreds and hundreds of people, me, Megan, and Bethay all had seats beside each other. But we didn't know that Chief Beef was going to be on our flight home. And so when we were like trying to go home or like getting on the flight, we were like, hey, you know, sit beside us, and maybe the guy who's supposed to be sitting there would be down to change seats, because Beef had a window seat, right? And so Beef sits in this seat beside us, and then the guy finally like gets to the seat, and Beef's like, hey, like, you know, would you mind possibly trading seats with me? Like, these are my friends and whatever. And the guy was like, nah. The guy was like, nah, I want my seat. And Beef, of course, was like, absolutely. Beef was like, you know, no problem at all. Don't stress about it. I'll go to my seat. And, you know, the guy was really nice, actually. And we ended up having a conversation with him, right? And the guy was like, hey, you know, so what are you here in Paris for? And we're like, oh, there's a big Rocket League event. And he was like, no way. Like the Paris Major? And we were like, yeah. And he's like, oh my God, what do you guys do? And I was like, oh, I'm a streamer. And the guy that you just booted out of the seat, he's also a streamer. And he's like, that's crazy. I work in esports. And I was like, no way. Like, what do you focus on? And he's like everything. He's like, oh, I kind of do a little bit of everything, right? Like I do, I focus on, I think like League of Legends. And he said Apex Legends. He loves that one. But he said he like connects, like he basically is like a businessman, you know, like he owns non-profits. Got you, Demon. So this random dude we met on the plane that stole Chief Beef's seat. Well, actually, he didn't steal it. He just kicked Beef out of the seat. This guy was like an esports guru. Like, he had been working in it for years. He said that he knew, like, the princes of Saudi Arabia. He said, like, this dude was apparently, like, big. And I ended up getting his contact information, but, like, it was kind of like, what are the odds? You know, what are the odds that this guy kicks Chief Beef out of his seat and he ends up being, like, a crazy big esports guy? Like, this dude apparently, like travels the world. He gave me his business card. He was talking about how he like goes to Japan all the time because esports is big there. It was crazy, man. It was crazy. And so I don't know. I did tell him that I've always wanted to go to Japan, and without hesitation, he was like, let's get you there. He said,
good afternoon,
let's get you there.
Sexy bald man.
What you mean, bro?
Have a great stream today.
Yo, Jit with the 11 months. Thank you, man. But yeah, we ended up having a good conversation with him, and it was really, really cool. But it was like, what are the odds, man? What are the odds? But yeah, so that was really crazy. Jit, thank you for the resub. But yeah, we have so much to talk about today, guys. Shout out to SpongeBob. SpongeBob, thank you for coming in here, dropping insane amounts of love, guys. He dropped 100 gifted. Like, how about that shit? Oh, random car? Got you. Why am I wearing a bald cap? I'm not wearing a bald cap. This is my natural hair. You should know that by now. Nah, we had to spin the Wheel of Champions because of our boy, Mr. SpongeBob. That's actually a pretty clean looking car. What's the best food I had during the trip? Crepes. We had crepes almost every night. And I'll give you guys some summaries, because what we're going to do is we're going to go through my Discord. I did a big photo dump on Discord. Guys, every single night, not every single night, but like all the last nights. Yes, I did. All of the last nights that we were there, we started the day off like after the event, after the games, and after we like get back to the Airbnb. We started our night off by just grabbing a bottle of wine a piece. So me, Chief Beef, Bethay, Megan, our boy Toby, we just went to like a random corner store and bought a cheap-ass bottle of wine. That is how we started every single night. And I tell you what, dude, if you ever go to Paris, I cannot recommend that strategy enough. Because if you go like bar hopping and shit, yeah, it's cool, whatever. But like you end up spending so much money. That's what we did the first night. The first night there, we did like the dinner in the Eiffel Tower. We were ordering like, or the wine came with the dinner. But like after we ate dinner, I had a bottle of wine apiece. After that, we kept like getting more drinks. We ended up the first night at the club. And of course, you know, that was expensive, but like it was fun. And then every night after that, we didn't go out to bars drinking like that. We just like would order a bottle, or we would go to a random corner store, get a bottle of wine, and just walk. And just walk,
on an airplane and tell you I'm skinny, that's all it takes for you, believe it?
Well, Mr. Police Light, he gave me his business card,
Can't
and
believe it's been 9 months.
He's like that, dude. He's like that. Now, hey, well, I mean, listen, at the end of the day, that guy on the plane, like, even if nothing ever happens from that, like if no collaborations happen, it was just a cool conversation to have. You know? Like, when I meet someone and they tell me some outlandish shit, like, whether or not I believe it is, whatever, sometimes it's just nice to have a really interesting conversation with somebody. And I value that a lot, too, right?
Fair. I'll send you my gym membership card.
I mean, all right.
Mans.
Hey, but also, see, who knows, police? Maybe that guy contacts me, and he's like, hey, you want to come to Japan for a big event if you want to stream it? And I'd be like, absolutely.
Having best teams whipped out,
but it was pretty cool.
Go EU.
NA is ass. That is what we learned from this whole event. NA is ass. Not ass, but NA is behind. NA is behind. Like, a decent bit is what we learned. K-Corp is amazing. Vitality is amazing, but they just can't fucking beat K-Corp. That's what we learned.
You and ask you to a buffet dinner.
I love that. That's fine with me. Thank you for the bits, police. Right? It's like, K-Corp is absolutely insane. Vitality is also absolutely insane, but they can't fucking beat K-Corp.
Yeah, demo me some more, daddy. I like it.
Gentlemate's kind of, I mean, they didn't play bad, but they didn't play amazing either, right? And on top of that, Twisted Minds, absolutely amazing.
Pour me some wine. Cook me
up
some
bacon.
steak and fuck
Hi,
me.
Sage.
Jesus.
Hi, Sage. Hi, Malapi. Why am I bald? I have to be bald for the rest of this game. Ooh, that was not what we wanted to see. Is that on my net? No, we're good. Yeah, I gotta be bald for the rest of this game. I'll suck a dick. I'll fucking, fingers up the ass. Whatever I gotta do. Yep. I am willing. Absolutely. See, desperate man, desperate measures, right? Yeah, no, guys, I just wanted to do a viewer tournament just to get everyone in here. We're going to go through. I posted so many pictures. I'm going to talk about all the stories. We're going to go watch an edit.
The only 3 months that got me through this year of school.
What? How did I not scoop that? We're going to go through the Edit Tim video. Edit Tim just posted a highlight video of all the best plays from the Paris Major, so we're going to go watch that and kind of talk about it. We're also going to talk about the new Unreal Engine 6 update. We're going to go watch the reveal of that again and, watch my reaction. I might turn it to a YouTube post and just, talk about my thoughts and everything. So, yeah, and that's the plans for today. And then I wasn't even going to go live today, but I figured I can spare a few hours, get you guys in here, just I don't know, just share the experience in its totality with y'all, because it was such a special experience for me. Oh my god, I almost won gold. It was such a special experience for me, man. For so many different reasons. One of them just being the people I shared most of the trip with. They're great fucking people, and I had so much fun, man. Actually talked, since you didn't get to converse much at Paris. Yeah, well, when we were doing the watch parties, we talked a little bit about the things that we were doing, but we didn't get to talk a ton about it, right? After every night when we would go live in Paris, or from the venue, right? And we would talk a little bit about what we did the night before, but yeah, it's kind of hard to go into detail when you have 4 different streamers streaming at the exact same time. So yeah, another random car. Bet you hate me. Good to know. All right, well, since that one got cut a little bit short, we'll keep the bald cap on for the rest of this game. But also, another thing that we're going to do is we're going to go watch some of Lethamir's video on Unreal Engine 6, because a lot of people are confused, which understandable. You know, a lot of people are confused about that Unreal Engine 6 reveal, but a lot of people are also ignorant to a lot of the details, and they're making a lot of assumptions that are bad, right? And so we're going to go watch a little bit of Lethmir's video to give you guys a better perspective on what that means.
Friends like to bounce on each other or something like that. I've heard that saying before, I think.
Absolutely. Ooh, boy. Because genuinely, it is good fucking news. It is great fucking news. No, Bubba, guys, they're not going to alienate console players, right? Like, I've seen so many comments about, like,
hey,
oh, great.
Just wanted to say fuck you, that's all.
Thank you. I've seen so many comments of people that
also,
are like...
can we ban Whip? It's been a while.
You're right, actually. Facts. Seen a lot of comments of people that are like, oh, so I have to buy a professional PC to play Rocket League now. No. They're not going to alienate content, or they're not going to alienate console players.
Whoop whoop, welcome home, Tenor.
Oh my god. Wait, so the options were do a shoey or do a shoey? I don't even think I have beer. So it's just do a fucking shoey. Guys, console players make up for a majority of Rocket League players. They're not going to come out with a big update that console players can't fucking play. That would be legitimately the stupidest fucking thing that they could ever do. Mr. Worldwide, we got to play a Pitbull song. That's got to be, right? If they make Steam unable to play anymore, I'll never touch this game again. Hunsey, I mean, hey, if that's how you feel, that's valid, but that's going to happen. Guys, they're not going to ever come out with a big update for Rocket League, like a big update like that, and then make it available on Steam. Their whole goal is to make it to where, you know, they don't want you to go through Steam to open the app. They want you to go through the Epic thing. I don't think it's going to be nearly as bad as people think. I use the Epic launcher right now. Like, I've used it for months. And it's really not that bad. And not even that, it's not even inconvenient. I've been using the Epic launchers for like years because Steam has always lagged for me. It's genuinely not that bad. It's like, I can understand complaints about it, but seriously, it's very much so not that big of a fucking deal. But if it is a big deal to you, I get it. I get it. To each their own. But at least for me, it literally does not change a thing from at least my personal experience. Top 3 LAN ever? I think top LAN, period. I think it is. This was the best LAN of Rocket League ever, in my opinion. Now, I do wish the grand finals was a little bit more interesting because I had a feeling it was going to be like that. I saw the K-Court Vitality series go into Game 7, and I was like, I don't know if the grand finals are going to be able to match this level of hype. And I was right. Which was sad because Twisted Minds did have such a good event. They looked good. They were playing good. Monkey Moon was fun to watch, but I mean, fuck, man. Every damn time, that's what happens. You have really nice hair today. Thank you. Hold on. Got to put the wig back on. Okay, the wig's back on, thankfully. Monkey Moon got screwed with the team chemistry. Well, Monkey Moon was going absolutely bonkers. Monkey Moon was out of his mind. I mean, if you guys were watching our watch party, we just kept going like, the monkey. Because he really was popping off. It was such a sad grand finals, but it also makes sense because K-Corp, they were just playing fucking outstanding. K-Corp was so good. They were dominant. They were the best team.
Thanks,
they were
Marley,
the best team.
for the 10 months. You're welcome, bald bitch.
Hold on. I'm sorry. I have to catch up here. Pandem's coming in with the 15 months. Thank you, Pandem's. The Redesta Panda with the 3-month prime. Look, you're dead with the 9 months. Thank you, bro. Malapi with the 10 months. Jit with the 11 months. Thank you, guys. Yeah, sorry. I was locked in. I'm a little jet lagged, but that never killed nobody. What a blessing it is to be jet lagged, right? I was telling that guy, that random dude on the plane, the same thing, because he was telling me about all of his travels and his like favorite places to go. And I was just, you know, I was talking to him about kind of my travels and that I've traveled more in the past year than I ever really thought I would. And we were just talking and I was like, man, what a blessing to be jet lagged. What a blessing to like feel like shit on a plane. What a blessing to go to Paris and be hungover. It's just like,
I think the main worry is if they are going to put it in one interface like Roblox, where you have to open up a certain app in order to actually get to your game. Like how Rocket Racing was in Fortnite.
Yeah, I don't necessarily. It's not gonna be like that. It's gonna, if anything, it's gonna be like. It's not that you have to open up Fortnite. It's that to get to any of those games, it's literally just gonna be like the Epic Launcher. It's gonna be like a different version of the Epic Launcher. Is all it's gonna be. It's not gonna be like, oh, you have to go into Fortnite and then open Rocket League. It's not gonna be like that, dude. It's gonna be like all of their separate games are gonna be in one place, you know.
I was
and then
informed you
that's
showed
how you
your
open
real
them.
hair from an anonymous viewer, and I come back and you're in a wig.
I know it was a temporary thing, man. Like, guys, I understand a lot of the complaints about the bad possibilities. I'm not saying shit's gonna be perfect, but there's certain things that, dude, they're not gonna do. Like, they're not gonna make you open up Fortnite in its entirety and then go to the Fortnite main menu and then open Rocket League. They would never fucking do that. Now, the Epic Launcher, which I currently use, it's not bad. I've been using it for years, and it's totally fine. Is it better than Steam? I don't think it's better than Steam, no. But, like, it's not that big. It's fine with me. And then all the issues of, like, oh, I can't do workshop maps on Epic. Well, I mean, that's the whole thing about, like, with this new Unreal Engine 6 update, now they would be adding things like that. They would be adding workshop maps for console players, right? And then I have people that are console players like, oh, great, so now I'm on console and I can't play Rocket League anymore. Bro, they would never do that. Most Rocket League players are on console. They're going to cater to you guys. They want console players to enjoy it. And that another big criticism I see is, oh, yes, but it's not going to happen until 2028. It's not going to take that long, bros. Did y'all know that they were going to... This teaser was going to be announced in at Worlds last year. Go watch the teaser. It says RLCS 2025. And that's because they were going to announce it last year at Worlds. They are not going to announce something that it's going to take them another 2 years to finish, bro. They're not going to do that. They would wait longer. They've been working on this shit for a long time. It was already delayed once because they didn't want to announce it yet. And that means that they're even further into the process. When do I think it's going to come out? If I had to guess, dude... If I had to guess, they're not gonna, it's gonna be near the end of this year or the beginning of next year. And the reason why is because they have to think about RLCS. I don't think it's gonna be till 2028. I think it's gonna be sooner than that. Because they're not going to switch it in between RLCS. Because that would mean the pro players, right? Yo, what's up, Joe Matoma? That would mean the pro players would have to switch in between RLCS. So, like, you would have a major and then Worlds. They're not going to do that. And so, if they're going to do anything big like that, it would need to be after the World Championship. So, my guess is that it's going to likely happen, and this is not confirmed at all, it's just my guess, would be in between Worlds and the next major after that. That would be my guess. Wait. Tenna, shout out $15. All right.
Tenna touches us hard.
Oh my God. I was trying to shout this guy out, man. Yo, Matt in season. Shout out to you, man. I appreciate you. All right, hold on. Let me type to this dude real quick. What are the odds it'll still work on PS4? Now, that might be a little bit difficult. Oh, I couldn't even say thank you. Well, either way, shout out to that guy. Shout out to Matson. I mean, I don't know how well Rocket League works on PS4 at this moment, but I think that might be the one thing is, like, if you don't have a new console, maybe, you know, but I can't really speak on that. But it's so much different than, like, oh yeah, a new version of Rocket League's gonna run like shit. I don't think that's as big of I don't think that's gonna be as big of an issue as a lot of people are saying. It's something to think about for sure. But, like, some people are acting like it's a guarantee. Like, it's like, oh, yeah, so this new version of Rocket League is going to be insanely, like, terrible. Like, oh, I'll have to get a professional $2,000 PC to play it. It's like, they're not going to do that, dude. Most of the players are console players. So if they're doing anything, it's going to be catering to the console players because they want console players to want to play Rocket League. I mean, I love PC gamers and PC like players make up for a large percentage of the high ranks of Rocket League, but they do not make up a high percentage of all Rocket League players. Looked it up. Should work on PS4 and NS1. I mean, yeah, right? Oh, what a great song. What a great song. And I think a big... something that's really cool is that they're kind of announcing Unreal Engine 6 with Rocket League. And I think that's really cool because everybody always complains like, oh, yeah, Rocket League is like the ugly stepchild of Epic. And like, okay, I'm with you on that. I've complained about a lot of shit before, but there's been so many positive things recently. It's like some people are just bitching to bitch. Like, god damn, dude, they throw you a bone and you break it in half and kick it back at them. It's like, dude, shut the fuck up. They've been doing really good recently, man. They've been doing really good. Some of y'all just pissed off to be pissed off. Fucking be a little bit happy, goddamn. Sorry, oh my god,
Yes.
no, the trading comments.
Please
Those
spank me
trip
on
me
the
out.
ass. Yeah, Epic. Epic. Ram it up there. Thank you, Epic.
Thank you. Thank you, Beef. Like, guys, I mean, I'm with you, man. There's stuff to be critical about. It's allowed, okay? But, like, fucking A, we have been bitching at them for literally, like, 5 years we've been bitching at them. And they finally give us some really cool news. They're keeping us updated. The Rocket League account on Twitter is, like, very active. It's, like, they're responding to people. They're adding things that they think that we'll like. They're asking us questions and shit. Like, just be a little bit happy. Can you just be a little bit? The outlook is not gloomy. Like, the future is not going in a downhill trend. There's stuff to look forward to. That's big. That's big.
Great stuff. Also, when are we getting a butt hair reveal?
You're not ready for that, man. You're not ready for the manly amount of hair I have on my ass cheeks. I'm gonna be honest. I don't think the world's ever gonna be ready for that. Yes, if you play on old gen consoles, you should be fine. No. Oh, yes. Listening to Phil Collins on a Tuesday after getting back from Paris. Oh, good save. The spider guy's pretty good. Good save. Oh, that could have been a cool flick. He missed, right? I think he missed. Sick. All right, hold on. How much boost I have? Oh, 100. Duh. Might just be in. I think he might have pushed up a lot. Ooh, good save. I had that way too hard. I'm bringing it back. Around town. God, the mechanics are like slowly coming back. Like slowly, but they're coming back. I know we just got a resub too. Give me a sec. Oh, he got me. Ah, bad shot. That was not what I meant to do. No, I missed. Dude, I had the reset there, bro. I didn't even mean to. That was one of those resets you don't try to get. You just end up... You just have. All right, hold on. There's a lot of conversations happening, and I'm trying to read them, but, like, I'm locked in. Oh, wait. He scores those. No, he doesn't.
Like how I feel about UA6 being added. Like I'm glad that we finally got something positive, but why not just go to UA5 now so we don't have to wait 2 to 4 years for UA6?
I see, but you're assuming it's going to take 3 to 4 years for Unreal Engine 6. That's the assumption though, is that you're going to have to wait even longer. Guys, just because other games might take that long, they've been working on this newer version of Rocket League for a while. Yeah, exactly. Thank you, Police Light. Thank you. You guys are coming up with hypothetical timelines. Like, who the fuck said it's going to take? They haven't announced shit. Where are y'all getting these numbers from? It's like, oh, yeah, it's not going to be out for forever. It's like, bro, says who? They could release this shit by the end of this year. It's not going to be before Worlds. 100%. That is the guarantee. It's not going to be before Worlds. All right? Now, also, you want Rocket League, like, if you're going to update Rocket League, you want it to be on the newest engine. That's why it's so exciting.
With the new Unreal Engine 6 upgrade, they take the time to finally fix the servers as well as add workshop maps that either everyone can use to create maps like Halo Forge or have creators like Let's be able to continue making maps.
See, that's the big, yes, they're going to do that, guys. Our biggest stuff, my biggest complaint with the game was the game worked. So there was a few big issues, right? Like bots. Okay. So that became a big problem, a very big problem. They came out with the easy anti-cheat. Everybody and their mother was like, it's not going to work. Okay. It's not going to work. If they come out with easy anti-cheat, it'll work for like 2 days. And then all the people who bought will just find a way to bypass the easy anti-cheat. Okay. I haven't paced any bots. Not one. Okay. A lot of the other pros and content creators are nothing but good things. They're saying they have not faced bots really at all, right? I'm not saying they're gone, but it's a much less like big issue. Okay, so they keep doing good things. Fuck you. They keep doing good things. All right, and they're not going to announce shit that they're not positive about. But we're going to talk about this. Hold all of your thoughts because we're going to go watch we're going to watch the reveal again in a little bit, right? We're also going to go watch the Lethamyr video because Lethamyr is going to explain it in a way that I cannot. Lethamyr is the brainchild of all of this shit, right? Yo, Barry McCockett with the 12 months. What's up, Barry? Oh, wait.
UE3 to UE5 is a massive update. So is UE3 to UE6.
Even better.
The thing is,
even better.
UE5 to UE6 is not a hard update at all. Before UE6 was being worked on, they were absolutely working on updating to UE5. It will not be years.
Exactly. Thank you. Thank you, Hunsy. Shrill with the 100 bits. Did I miss any other resubs? Ragnarok, thank you for the 2 months. All right. So, I've wanted to do this, guys. I want to go through all of the pictures in pairs and just give you guys a quick little run through of everything, okay? If y'all are y'all cool with that? Are y'all cool with that? Actually, hold on. Before we do that, let's go watch the highlights. Let's go watch the highlights, then we'll go through the pictures and shit. So let's go watch the highlights from Paris. Because Edit Tim, shout out Edit Tim, just posted a video. So we'll kind of talk about everything.
Now
we'll run
for a
through.
Real question. Am I an idiot? I converted to my katana from the Switch, and I open Steam, plug in my DualSense, launch Epic, then launch Rocket League.
That sounds very complicated, actually. Oh wait, so you open huh? Okay, that just sounds like an ass backwards way, but you know what? You might be right. I don't know for sure. All right, let's see here.
I said this yesterday.
So that's the crazy final day.
If the first to announce UE6, wouldn't they want to be the first to release the shit too? How is it logical for anyone to assume it will take years?
Yes.
I hate it here.
Yes. I'm with you. All right, well, police, like I said, we're going to watch that Lethamyr thing, and I think that's going to be the way to go. So I would love to kind of go through all of these, but I think let's just watch the best 50 plays from the Paris Major, and we can just talk about it, okay? We can just talk about it. All right, so shout out to Edit Tim. I actually had the chance to meet Edit Tim. You guys want to see him real quick? All right, hold on. Hold on. Real fast. So before I show this, I do have to show you guys. At the end of the last day, I did get the chance to meet Edit Tim because Chief Beef really wanted to. And I'm going to go show you guys what he looks like if you've never seen him, because he is a dapper-looking gentleman. Oh, here it is. All right, check it out. So this dude right here is Edit Tim. Look at that fella. Look at that guy right here, man. Look at this dude. He is an absolute stunner. He also frame mugged the shit out of us. So, hey, shout out to that guy, Edit Tim, and all of the hard work that he puts in. Stop saying I'm short. I'm not fucking short. He looks chill. He is very chill. We had a good conversation. He talked to us about how hard he works. He had a notebook, right? He had a notebook that had all of the big, like, the goals on it. So this dude was working so hard. He had his laptop, and I was like, so when are you gonna...
The only reason you're taller than Coconut there is your wig.
That's not true at all. That's not true. I am at least a foot taller than Sir Coconut. But yeah, he had his laptop in his backpack right there. It was already rendering his new video. Like, are you fucking kidding me, dude? So he's a hard worker. You got to appreciate a hard worker. So shout out Edit Tim. So glad we had the chance to meet that guy. And we are about to watch, I'm pretty sure it's the exact video that he was working on.
In the photo with us?
Okay. All right. You guys are crazy. Okay, so shout out to Edit Tim and all of the hard work he puts in. He posted this one not very long ago, but these are the top 50 plays of the RLCS Paris Major. All right, you guys ready to throw this one on? Shout out to everybody in the chat. I am so happy to be here, but let's get it. So the top 50 plays of the Paris Major.
Back over to Acro.
This one was 50. Put on that enhanced bit rate. There we go.
Seiko with a clear. Exotic with a great catch. Exotic!
Oh, I'll tell you what, man. Exotic was having a time. I feel like a lot of people talk smack about Exotic. He was playing really good, actually. Like, there was a few series where I was like, you know what? Exotic is low-key the best player on the team right now. Oh, little CRR action there.
In about twice the amount of time that it took for Ronda Rousey to win that fight.
See, it's just the deadly accuracy. Now, I will say, there were lots of good clips in this whole event. I don't think we had one of those clips that was like, wow, that was a generational, like, level shot, you know? Think like Zen hitting his types of clips, right? Think like Zen hitting that, like, signature shot in the grand finals. I don't necessarily think that we had any shots like that. But there were a lot of really good ones. There were really, really good ones. Thank you for the 100 bits, Huntsy. I don't know if I'm going to turn this into a YouTube video, but I might. I was kind of disappointed that Gentlemates did not make it all the way. There were so many Gentlemates fans. They were everywhere.
Justin ties it. And that was off the ball brilliance and then on the ball as well.
Chronic with the flip and Justin.
Also, Justin with another generational performance. Like, the old man still got it.
It was horrible. A perfect storm for Twisted Minds. They are slicing through this rebellion with
The monkey. Dude, the monkey moon was really something special this event. Like, he is absolutely still in the GOAT conversation. And if you disagree, you just don't know ball. Honestly, dude, there was a few times, chat, where, and you're going to love this, there was a few times where Monkey Moon actually used air roll. I saw it with my own eyes. He did, I swear. He actually spun in the air without, without whiffing and stuff. It was insane. Another classic K-Court pass. They were just on fire in about every single way, dude.
And now they've got that 1-0 lead. This is where NRG can feel comfortable. When I say that, they did have a 1-0 lead last game. Backboard open.
Atomic. Now, chat. Now, chat. What about that NRG loss, though? What about that NRG loss? A lot of fans super disappointed with how they played in the playoffs. A lot of people were happy. They're saying North America frauds. North America worst region. I honestly would love to dispute that, but I don't think I can.
What does UE6 mean for Steam players, though?
It means that you will not be able to play on Steam anymore. That's what it means. But the trade-off is hopefully going to be incredible. I mean, I played on... Ooh, such a clean shot. I mean, these are like simple like redirect double touches, but still very impressive. I've been playing on Epic for a long time. I like it. It's not that bad. It's really fine. Another double touch. I feel like we saw really good team plays this event. There were a few really mechanical shots, as we'll see. But there were it was just like high quality team gameplay was like a big part of it. A big part of this event. A lot of passing plays. Clean shot there from Oski. What's up, Io?
It's not that the Epic launcher is necessarily bad, it's just that everything about Steam is so much better.
I can agree with that. I've always thought that Steam overall was better than the Epic launcher, but ooh, it was just a smart play from Nas. I wanted Nas to have another amazing major where he goes to the grand finals and just gives us one of the best solo performances of all time, like he did in Boston. But unfortunately, we didn't quite get that. But that's okay. They still played good. They still placed good. But yeah, so there's a whole conversation to be had about about the announcement with Unreal Engine 6. I, for one, am very excited. Of course I am. Rocket League is my job. So any major updates for me, as long as the updates are performed well, are going to mean great things, right? Now that one right there. I wanted to see more of this because this is such a good combination of where Rocket League is right now offensively. It's perfect, right? So look, Nas leaves the ball, right? You have Archie. He gets one touch. He has so many options here. He could go to the backboard. He could go for a flip reset, and what does he do? One touch, kind of a soft one. And then immediately, without hesitation, he's going for a bump. He gets the bump on TRK, and it leaves Oski for a free shot. Goes for a nice double touch over Monkey Moon. Perfect. That shot is the epitome of where professional Rocket League is right now. It's not just mechanics. You got to be smart about it because the defenses are getting better. And so when you go for a flip reset, you're going to get pre-jumped. Someone's going for your ass immediately. And so to get rid of that, you have your first man go for the bump while the second man pre-jumps. That's insane. And this was one of those mechanical shots from Nobu. Get a little ceiling touch. I remember watching that one.
Rest in peace, Kyle Busch. I couldn't call myself a race fan without showing him some love here.
I didn't even hear that happened. R.I.P. Kyle Busch. Wow, I didn't even know that happened, man. Amazing angle there by Catalyst, reading the backboard, reading that bounce off the back wall. That's not easy. Was it me or did I feel like Beast Mode was a little bit quiet this event overall? A little bit near the end. Of course, NRG as a whole could have been a little bit better, but I feel like Beast Mode is the guy when they're kind of struggling a little bit who really steps it up. And then his teammates, Daniel and Atomic, they're able to feed off of that. Now that fucking guy right there, the monkey, he was not quiet. He was loud and he was proud and I loved it. The monkey had a generational run. Oh, he was fun to watch. Proving that he deserves to be in the GOAT conversation.
Yeah, for most of the game, it's competitive, but comfortable. Oh, hold on.
More pre-jumps. Gotta love the pre-jumps, bro.
But look at Sphinx, how early he gets up for that.
That's beautiful from Spinks and the placement as well.
I love where like offensive Rocket League is going because the defenses are just so good. You have to be so creative in order to get around them. Oh, and then that was the pre-jump. Or not the pre-jump, that was the cherry pick. Oh, this series was like, the crowd was so loud. And you really couldn't tell sometimes by watching the streams. Chat, we had noise-canceling headphones on. The crowd was shaking the camera with how loud they were, dude. And then, like, if I took the noise-canceling headphones off, it was like I was going deaf. That crowd was loud as shit. Especially when, like, Gentlemates, Vitality, K-Corp were playing, because that's most of the crowd were, like, fans of one of those three teams. Yo, a Byzantine Patriot with the 2 months. Thank you. Thank you for the resub, dude. No, I don't think NRG is going to have a roster change. Not yet. Not yet. Now, if they get knocked out at Worlds early, then still I don't think so, but maybe. And that was one of the first ones from Zen. We will see more from him, that is for sure. He was playing lights out in the group stage. Except for against K-Corp. They just cannot, they could not beat K-Corp, dude. Oh. Also, you know what? Yo, shout out to Man City, right? Shout out to Man City. They threw the pooch. They threw the pooch a little later in this event, right? But, like, they really showed up. They really did.
Beautiful play as well. You can see Seiko having full trust in HB on that pass. Goes up to the
So shout out to those guys. They were fun to watch too. And there's that MVP. Zen touch on Zen. This is when they lost to them in the group stage. Look at this Zen touch. Whoop. End of flip reset. Instant reset. Good to see, man.
Doing what they've done for large parts of their tenure together, getting the goal lead.
Oh, this is one of the Daniel clips. Hi, Pickled.
They finally get some boost in multiple members.
Kind of a weird finish there, but it works, right? You almost missed that. I remember watching that, and I was like, hey, chill out, son. It was an open net, more or less, and he almost crossbarred it. It didn't matter. That one still went to Game 7. The K-Corp Vitality series, tips, that's for sure. Okay. You know, some big, some small tips, too. Versatile. Yeah. Versatile. Hi, Milo. I think that the Vitality K-Corp series was by far the best series of the entire event. And as I was watching that series, I told my co-streamers, I was like, this is going to basically be the grand finals. Edit Tim's not going to show this, but I posted a short about it. Twisted Minds through this game. It didn't matter because they still won the series, but like 5-minute overtime, there was one play where they like dinged the post like 4 times in a row. If you haven't seen it, go watch that short that I posted. It was hilarious. Like, it was like a minute before this. It was like 5 minutes into overtime, and they had so many open nets, and they just could not make it go down. This one was up there. I called this shot. The moment he got this first touch, I was like, he's going to find a way to get this angle. Ugh. The placement, too. Like, the placement, not only was it difficult to get that angle on target, but, like, he put it on target to where the defender had zero chance of getting there.
They have to find a way to put themselves in front and stay there. It's difficult at this
Oh.
level when you got Akro with the reset.
Ooh.
3-1.
I don't know if I watched this one, actually.
They regretted it immediately after.
Off the ceiling. Kind of had like a backwards reset.
Can get on the end of this ball, maybe after this juicy touch.
This one was in the playoffs versus Gentlemates.
Bounces towards him. Last opportunity for both teams.
And this wasn't the elimination though. This one dropped Gentlemates down to lowers. And then the 0-second play. Oh my goodness. It was really cool to watch Vatira in his element like that. A lot of the crowd was rooting for K-Corp. The blue wall was standing tall, right? And here's another one. Vatira had himself an event. Okay. Sorry, I'm pausing, but like, if you watch the watch party during this series, Vatira literally sprinted off the stage the game before this one, and then they started playing like shit. And so we were just saying the poop debuff the whole time. It was like this dude had to go take a shit or he had to go piss or something, and yeah, poop gate or something. Immediately when he ran back on stage, he started playing like shit. And that was the first goal that he scored after that kind of like turned it around to where he started playing good. And we were like, of course he did it with his ass. Of course the ass flip reset. The ass flip reset is what got him back into it, right? It all makes sense. But that was clean. Bald. One of these shots from Kofer. Or not from Kofer, wait. Oh, this was Kofer, yeah.
There's the reset.
Oh, I remember that one. That was it was a little lucky, but like, wow, right? He had no boost. When luck meets skill, yeah. Yo, Joseph, bro, thanks for the prime.
You've had time. You've had more time than most to be able to at least talk this over. Now, what can you bring to the table?
And there's the monkey. I think that was the most mechanical shot that he had hit this entire event. No bullshit. Seriously. And this is no offense to Monkey Moon, because he is like the epitome of a Rocket League player where like mechanics don't matter as much. Like he's got good mechanics, but compared to most of like the top 10 pros, he's not quite up there, right? He's near the bottom as far as like quality of mechanics goes. But it doesn't matter because he's just so good at the game. Every other aspect, he's so fast to get into the air. He's a great teammate, you know. In every other facet of the game, he's like top. Also, what a read there.
This push, can he finish it? Gets the 50. Denied. Pop up. Maybe not exactly the touch you want.
Oh, to the ceiling, to the fake, to the pinch. I love it, man. I love it, dude. Off the ceiling. Oh. Okay, you know what I think here soon? One of the top 10 plays is probably going to be the Zen triple touch off of the ceiling. And this goes in with what I'm about to say is I just really love that, like, where Rocket League is going right now is a mixture of mechanics and big brain. Like, yes, you need good mechanics, but it's not as easy as getting a flip reset anymore. Now you have to get a flip reset and you have to fake it, or you just have to do something extra or they're going to save it. I love that. And this is a good example. Like, he gets the flip reset, he waits to go down to the bottom, to the ground, and then he gets a pinch to get it by all the defenders. I love it, dude. It's more than just, oh, he hits a double flip reset. Like, you have to be so smart. Nice underneath one there. That was a good one. And a 5-minute overtime, no less. To the ceiling to where he can flip reset it. I'm surprised this one's not higher, to be honest. Edit, Tim. I might disagree with you. I think that one might deserve to be a top 10 play. But here we go. See, and did the same thing right there, where you get the flip reset, but you don't really use it till you go down to the ground. Oh, around Zen and Stizzy, too. Atto had a good event. You know, I actually thought Atto might have been the MVP. There's another one from Nas. You see, I don't know. I almost feel like that was a great play, but I feel like the previous one from Nas was better. Like, that was good. Don't get me wrong. That was clean. But I think I like the previous one better. where he had the cross mat flip reset off the ceiling.
Are they able to do it? 45.
Here's Oski. It's the top 10.
He has a chance here to kill it. He goes to the ceiling. He's got the reset. Is he going to use it?
Oh, man.
Large Oscar.
Large Oscar.
Towers over Eiffel.
Oh, he actually... Oh, so when he went to the ceiling, he tapped on his brakes to slow down his momentum.
They're pushing for this 5 seconds.
Another Gentlemates clip.
Moves downfield. Monkey moves downfield. The fake.
The Gentlemates have done it.
What's the... I'm confused.
Culture is what keeps them in the series.
Archie wants to get up involved and just clear.
Was it a save? What was this? Oh, it was that way. Okay, so it was the goal line save at 0 seconds. Okay, and that was by Nas as well, was it?
It's a huge beat. Monkey moves downfield. Monkey moves downfield.
Yeah, they just... I mean, they both pre-jumped it, too. I feel like we got such a good playoff. My one regret, or not regret, my one complaint was just that the grand finals was a little lackluster. Wasn't awful, but it could have been a little bit better, right? Oh, the monkey. The monkey. This is what kind of sealed that Twisted Minds was going to make it. This is the most mechanical shot. Or not mechanical shot. This is like Monkey Moon Prime right there, right? And that was really the turnaround that got Twisted through to the next stage. Is this the Zen? Is this the one I'm thinking of? No, it's not. Yeah. So again, like he kind of faked that too. So watch, he almost fakes it like he's going to fake it, but then he doesn't fake it. Does that make sense? That sounds so complicated. But the way that he jumps for it, it makes it seem like he's going to not even touch the ball. And makes it seem like he's going to fake it, but then he actually gets the reset. It blows my mind that they're able to think that quickly.
Fury are left back to square one here in the orange half. All-8
Ooh.
might make it another goal, and Ghazi.
That was clean.
That's a slow dropper, and it goes in.
He might be bringing 5 guys into the room later, and I will devour them all. I was talking about the restaurant. Let it be known. Race
I
forward.
want 5 big dudes, naked big dudes, to sneak into my bedroom in the middle of the night and just start spanking me.
Are we done? Okay.
Nasty.
Tekkon's able to pick up a save on that shot. Set up from the midfield.
To the ceiling is Race Bull. Okay, okay, yeah. A lot of double taps. A lot of double taps. That one was a triple tap, though. Off the ceiling, off the backboard. That is clean. With 3 defenders in net, no less, right? Literally just 1v3 the whole defense. Now you got Daniel. Boom. To the ceiling. Oh, I remember that one. I remember that one, the musty. Gets the reset. Just barely enough power. It was just threatening enough to where they had to like pre-jump it, right? Oh, this one was the scribbles, man. Flip reset into, guess what? Yeah. I think there weren't that many like double flip resets at this event. And this was one of the good ones. Little pop reset into another pop reset. I already know what number 1's going to be. It's going to be Zen. The triple tap. Yeah, there it is. Y'all ready for it? Wait, that's not... Wait. Dog, are we dead ass? Where's the Zen triple touch? The dude hit it off the ceiling and then... Oh, come on. I almost want to look that shot up because it was so clean. This is when production thought that the game was over, so they just, like, switched to the face cams, and everyone's like, it's not over, man! Just right to his forehead, right? All right. I will say, dude, absolutely. This Paris Major confidently, I think, was my favorite LAN of all time. I was really hoping that, like, we would have one of those, like, generational moments. I said it at the beginning where it was like, you know, this is Rocket League moment, you know, this is the age of Zen moment. We didn't quite get that. I think there's a lot of opportunity, though, for the World Championship. There's been a lot of cool build-up for a bunch of different teams. Gentlemates at the Boston Major were so dominant, it was not even a competition. K-Corp this time around, kind of the same, although them with Vitality was really close. So I think there is a lot of potential for the World Championship this year. I think this LAN, in my book, because of more than just the games, I think it was just the hype, the announcement, just being in Paris, the crowd, the arena itself was amazing. Production did really cool. They had drones flying around, and they had more lights than they've ever had. The walk-ins, the intros, spectacular. Not to mention the big announcement, which is that Rocket League is going to get Unreal Engine 6, not 5, 6. There's so many great things to say about it, right?
Don't forget when the drone crashed.
Yes, the drone crash was really funny too. But yeah, so those were the top 50 clips from this event. I have so much to talk about. I'm about to go through like all of the pictures and stuff from me and my friends from this event. But yeah, I mean, what did you guys think about the Paris Major? I think in my book, it's like I think it's number one. I think it's my favorite major of all time. With everything, just the whole thing in its totality compared to all the other ones, this one was probably my favorite. So shout out to K-Corp, shout out to Vatira, MVP, and hey, we'll see. I'm excited for more. I'm excited for the next one, man. We've got 1v1 and 2v2 coming up for the World Championship. So the qualifiers, those are the next watch parties that we will be doing. So those will be fun. Also, let's see Zen triple touch.
Yeah, dude, I loved it. Drop your pants, I'll suck it raw.
You were holding that one in, huh? You were holding that one. You were waiting for that shit. All right, where's that Zen triple touch? It wasn't this one, was it? I don't think it was this one. No. Let's go Paris Major, maybe. Be more specific. If anybody has that clip, then maybe we can go check it out. But I don't know where it is. All right, I'm going to wait till the end of stream to talk about all the stuff, right? I'm going to wait till stream to talk about everything. About, like, you know, my personal experience and, like, the pictures. We're going to go through all that. Before I do that, we need to talk about Unreal Engine 6. And we need to talk about that in a very specific way.
Thanks to @Zuix2123 for my sub gift.
Yo! Tired, thank you for the gifted sub to Mr. Zorks. I appreciate you. Hunsey, Joseph Pro with the Prime, thank you. All right, guys, so let's see where Lethamir's video is of Unreal. Is this the one? Rocket League Unreal Engine 6 is coming. Okay. Okay, first, there's that, but let's do... Oh. Also, shout out to Musty for fucking... I don't know if you guys saw that. Musty was trying to aura farm, right? Yo, the Bear with the Prime. Thank you, Bear. All right, Rocket League Unreal Engine 6. So I want to watch the actual announcement, not like a post about the announcement. I want to watch the actual Rocket League announcement video. We're going to watch it again. Here it is. Okay. Here it is. And then we're going to go watch Lethamir to give you guys a better idea of what is actually going on. The Bear with the Prime, Sam with the Prime, thank you. Here we go. All right. Oh my God, Gary the Snail with the 4 months. Thank you, guys. Thank you. All right, here we go. I might start recording here as well. We'll see. All right, so what is up, everybody? Rocket League made probably the biggest announcement of Rocket League's history a few days ago during the RLCS Paris Major. I was there live for it. I also got a little sneak peek preview at this announcement before it even came out. All right. And they actually posted that like reaction onto Twitter. Everybody was in the comments like, oh my God, this better be the biggest thing ever. If it's not, you know, they're trolling, they're paid, whatever. That wasn't the case, but it was amazing. And let's watch it and let's talk about it. Here we go. Oh, man. Okay. So the reaction that everyone was like clowning on us a little bit, like, oh my God, this better be the best thing in the world. Well, we were very excited just seeing this, because what we thought, like me and the content creators who got to the sneak peek preview, we thought Unreal Engine 5, of course, because like that is what everyone assumed it would be. And so the big reaction of us all losing our minds was this part. So right here, we were already like, oh shit. And then that right there is when everyone lost their mind, because it was such a curveball. You know, we've been looking forward to like just the newer version of Rocket League, the updated, the better engine, whatever. We've been looking forward to that for so long. And seeing that 6, that we're skipping 5 in its entirety, and like not only that, but that also means that Rocket League is going to be one of the first games to be on this brand new, like, better engine, supposedly. There's a lot of criticism. All right, I've seen lots of comments. We're going to talk about some of those comments, the good and the bad. I'm going to show you guys some of Lethamir's video, because Lethamir made a really good video, and a lot of people in my chat have been saying to go watch it to give my viewers a little bit of a better idea of what is likely going to come, because there are some negative comments, some people not loving it. But first, before we do that, let's actually look at this. So what Unreal Engine 6 means is that it is a better engine to build off of, right? Like, a lot of reasons you're not seeing certain things like workshop maps for console players in Rocket League right now is because it's difficult to build certain things on an old engine, Unreal Engine 3. Unreal Engine 6 is the brand new one, right? And they've been building Rocket League on it for apparently a long time. And what that means is they're going to be able to build up a lot of new, like, really dope features. My biggest thing has always just been cool workshop maps, like extra game modes that you can build, similar to how Fortnite has like a map builder where like anybody can go in there and build a really awesome map that has like, you know, like you could play, I don't know, hide and seek. You could do infected mode where like touching a car means that he switches to the other team and tries to infect more cars. Like, there's just so many things you could do that make Fortnite so fun without just going and playing ranked. You can just go do that other stuff. I want that same thing for Rocket League. That's what I've always been advocating for. That's all I care about, right? And so you can do those types of things with a better engine like this. And also, look at the quality. I mean, the quality for me isn't the biggest thing, right? It's not like that's not what I've been looking forward to the most. But look at the goalpost here. You can obviously tell a lot more detail. This is Champions Field. And you can see that. You can see all of like the previous big champions. Captain Coke, thanks for the prime. Now, something that's interesting that you guys should also note, it's very obvious that they intended to drop this teaser last year. Let me tell you why. Right here. So it says RLCS, like obviously they're promoting RLCS. Then you've got the boost, and I mean, obviously the Octane looks really good. So there are banners that are promoting last year's RLCS banners. I think it's this one. So there are banners at the beginning here that are promoting the RLCS from last year, RLCS 2025, right? And so this means that originally they were going to drop this thing last year. Something happened, they weren't ready to drop it, whatever the case may be. And a lot of people are saying like, oh, well, great, cool, Unreal Engine 6, but they're not going to drop it for like 3 more years. I don't think that's the case. I think it's very likely they're going to be dropping this at the end of this year after the World Championship, because they're not going to switch engines in between a major. They're like in between the major and the World Championship. They're not going to just be like, oh, okay, pro players, here's a kind of updated version of the game. They're not going to do that. So it's going to be in between the big events like a major or the World Championship and the first major. That is likely when they would want to drop it, right? And of course, you're seeing a lot of like really cool detail. You're seeing like, light bloom. I mean, the details, great. I'm glad that it's going to look really awesome. It's going to look HD as long as the physics work the same. That's the biggest thing. Like, When I go for an air dribble and I touch the ball, I don't want it to react differently than I'm used to. And of course, they're going to work very hard to make sure that is the case. But that's my, looking good, it being HD is amazing. But that's not like the biggest thing for me. It's a cool little side note. Now, I don't know if this is what like the menu's going to look like, or not the menu, but like the garage. Something that Coconut was very excited about was a garage overhaul. So, like, you know, going through all of your items and the garage is going to be better. It's going to be updated and all that stuff, right? So that was one thing that Coconut was really, really excited about when it was all revealed and stuff. Chaz, thank you for the 3-month Prime. And hold on, I'm trying to like go through these slowly. Okay, so this is another thing, RLCS 2025 on the wheels. So that kind of tells you, obviously, they were going to originally release this little teaser earlier, but they're releasing it now. That also means they've made more progress, which is good news. It means it likely is not going to take 3 years to come out. But yeah, I mean, it looks like a Need for Speed game, right? Like, look at the detail. You got the reflections on the car. It looks really good. Now, when we saw the original teaser, it does not show for very long. So we didn't have a chance to look at this. And a lot of people are seeing this and getting kind of upset because what they think this means is that Rocket League is going to be in Fortnite. I don't think that's the case. And most people don't. I think what they're going for is like a metaverse type of thing where it's kind of like the Epic Games launcher, but it's like a bigger, brighter, updated version. I don't think you're going to have to go into Fortnite to open Rocket League. And that's one of the biggest complaints I see people saying is like, oh, Rocket League, you have to open Fortnite first, and then you open Rocket League. I don't think it's going to be like that. It's going to be like you have a brand new type of main menu where you can access all of these games. And I think this right here is a great example of that. I think that's kind of what they're going for here. So you got like the Lego Fortnite. I don't even know what this is, but I think it's kind of just a way to say there's going to be so many different options, so many different games that you can play. And then I don't even know what this is. That looks like Disney. It's like a castle or something. And then over here you got like, you know, an action shot of something. A lot of people have said that where they're like, oh, it's going to mean Rocket League and Fortnite. I don't think it's going to be like that. Also, they know a lot of people would not like that. I mean, I just highly doubt that that's exactly what it would be. It just means you'd have to go through some type of epic launcher, right? And then, of course, the hype moment again with the Unreal Engine 6 instead of 5. And yeah, so that was the big reveal. That's what got me and all the other content creators so excited, so happy. And I think a very big part of it, at least for me, was that they've announced something, right? Like literally for 3 to 4 years. I mean, I posted a YouTube video about it a long time ago, just being like, listen, dude, I'm sad. You know, I've kind of built my career around this game, which I don't regret because I love this game. I always have loved this game. You know, it's been my main game for a long time. And I think the biggest excitement is just, it means it's happening. Because there's been so many rumors, so many speculations about all that shit. This means it is happening. No matter what, it is happening. And people are complaining about the release date. I'm sure they're going to give us one, right? This is a teaser. It's meant to tease you. All right? Part of the fun is the build-up. That's part of the fun is not knowing everything, right? Think a lot of things in life are like that. They will give us stuff, right? They will give us more information as time goes on. I can understand being a little bit upset about not getting more information, but it did what it was supposed to do. It hyped it up. They're going to give us more information probably at the World Championship, right? Yo, thank you, Pat, for the tier 1. They're gonna feed us more, but that's the whole point is that they're not going to just be like, okay, here's this big new thing, and here's the date it's releasing, here's this, here's that. They're going to give us that, but just not all at once, right? They're probably going to wait until the World Championship to actually like give us more information. Now, that's my take on it so far, but a lot of people in my chat said that Lethamir made an amazing video that explains it in much better detail than I ever could. So we're going to watch some of that video. Shout out to Lethamir. I'm not subscribed, but that's because this is not my main account. This is like a separate account that I use to watch videos on, but just to satisfy some people, there's an extra sub, even though I'm already subscribed on my main. But here we go. So shout out Lethamir, go watch this shit.
We are moving to Unreal Engine 6, not even 5. Before I show the announcement and live reaction with my friends, I want to quickly highlight what this video is going to be all about. We're going to talk about what is Unreal Engine 6, the differences between UE5 and UE6, what the game's going to look like as a launcher, custom map support and creative mode, what it took to move this game from UE3 to UE5 or 6, and when I think this is all going to happen. We don't have a date yet, but I have some thoughts. So let's quickly show the announcement and then we'll get into the discussion. Oh shoot, it's intimate.
Gibbs.
Okay, so this, most people have seen this. Watching this in the stadium was awesome.
18 years ago, we downloaded a game called Supersonic, Acrobatic, Rocket-Powered Battle
I've got chills.
Cars.
I've got chills.
So few of us played it, but the ones that did, we fell in love.
Then, 11 years ago, Rocket League came out, and suddenly, everybody knew.
And this game blew up. This esport blew up. What a ride.
Remember? We went to London. Justin scored that 0-second goal. And
They have to bring that up.
Rocket League!
Oh, okay. Cinema.
And that's what it's all
Cinema.
about. The big moments in this esport have always been monumentous.
From a forum of 30 people to an arena of thousands. It's
Shoot,
been
man.
unbelievable.
Biggest
It's
crowd
been an
in Rocket
amazing
League
decade of
history, by the
Rocket
way.
League. But we're here to talk about the future of Rocket League, the next 10
Let's go.
years.
Oh,
it's finally
shoot.
time to find out.
But we need the help of each and every one of you to help bring in
This is hype.
the next stage.
And if y'all want to watch my reaction, I posted a short form video on YouTube, TikTok, Instagram of me and the boys' reaction to like all this. We already knew it was coming, but like watching the crowd was hype.
Crazy, man. I'm so excited. Oh, there we go.
Cinema. Oh my god, that fit.
It did have to be stacked.
Now,
Yes.
it's fitting that at the largest celebration of our game, in front of the greatest fans in the world,
Dude, my
we
hairs are standing up.
celebrate that history.
You got that fit on too.
He loves that all white fit, bro.
Here in Paris and those
I do
watching
too.
all around the world. This is the future, and this is
Rocket League. Okay, so we just watched the teaser, right? So we've already seen that, but we knew it, you know.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my god.
I want to see Lethamir's reaction to when it says 6.
Real time in game. Real time in game.
No shot.
No.
This is in game, dude. Look at this.
No way.
No way.
Oh shoot.
Yes.
Dude.
I want to see his reaction to when it says 6.
Finally, dude.
Oh my god.
My entire body is
Yo.
sweating.
6. Let's go, dude.
Lethamir already knew. Lethamir had to have already known. I didn't know. Okay, when that shit said 6, my mind was blown. I feel like Lethamir might have low-key known already that it was going on 6, right?
Oh.
Because I lost my shit. I was like, whoa.
Dude.
All right, let's skip ahead a little bit. And let's hear him talk about it.
Engine that's not even out yet, but I did see some Tim Sweeney interviews where he talks a little bit about it. UE5 is basically what they use to make an actual game, and then UEFN is its own little platform that like you can make maps and stuff or game modes for Fortnite, for example. UEFN is somewhat different to UE5, but the idea for UE6 is that it's a culmination of both UE5 and UEFN into one. And the whole thing is that every game that's made on UE6 can basically be a standalone platform or also be inside their like Fortnite metaverse universe sort of thing. So basically someone can use the UE6 engine, build their game, and you can make it available to play within this universe. Very similar to like how Roblox works. So I think that's going to be very similar.
Okay, somebody in my chat mentioned that earlier, like the Roblox comparison. I've never really played Roblox before, personally. Like one time I played it for like the Squid Game, game. So I'm not familiar with Roblox. I know that Roblox is like one of, if not the biggest like gaming platforms on the planet. But okay, I mean, I guess that might have make a little bit of sense, right?
Where you can launch it separately if you want to, or you can go within the metaverse of like, Fortnite and you can play it that way. So anyone that's worried about playing, having to launch Fortnite or whatever, I don't think it's gonna be a problem at all, especially with UE6. I think this is really like the start of what Rocket League, I mean, what like Fortnite's going to look like is that's going to be having all these games that can be launched to the platform. Whether you maybe sell games in like the metaverse or whatever, I'm not sure. I don't know what it's going to look like. I mean,
there's a lot that we don't know.
You should be able to launch it up whenever you want, but I'm pretty sure you can probably launch it up separately from, the Fortnite launcher completely.
All right, let me see. I just want to see if he's just playing the game the whole time, which is fine. Okay, I'll skip through it a little bit. I don't want to sit here and sit here for like 17 minutes and watch the whole thing. So I'll skip through a little bit. I was kind of like low key hoping he might like have, like visuals, but he was trying to push this video out really fast. Kind of hard to make graphics in like 5 hours, right?
Good to know. Now, what is the difference? I don't really know. They haven't really like shared a lot of things about it. I know that they use Verse instead of C++ and stuff, so there's a lot more flexibility.
I don't even know what that means.
With UE6. I have some questions about what custom apps and creative mode is going to look like, and we'll talk about that in a little bit.
That's the biggest one, the creative mode.
I don't know why this is such a big thing. I'm going to talk about what UE3 is, and that's what's actually running Rocket League right now. UE3 is a 20-year-old platform at this point, or engine, and it is not compatible with UE4 or UE5 or now UE6. Think of it like this: you have a Nintendo 64, and you have that big cartridge. I mean, I'm aging myself for showing my age. Nintendo 64 had those giant cartridges, right? Imagine trying to plug that into a Nintendo Switch. Okay? Not going to happen. However, if you're on a Nintendo Switch 1 and you're trying to play a Nintendo Switch 1 game on a Nintendo Switch 2, you can actually do that because it's forwards compatible. And that's kind of the biggest thing, the biggest obstacle that Rocket League has had, is that everything is running on these old systems that no longer is used by UE4 or 5. So for them to even make new models, they'd have to like re-import them in a new format in their packages in UE4 or UE5.
Okay. And I mentioned that earlier. Like I said, Lethamir is going to explain it in such a better way than I ever could, because like he actually understands all of this stuff. But that's basically what I was saying, where it's like the reason why we haven't seen so many big, cool updates like creative mode is because it's so difficult for them, right? It's almost easier to build the new platform to continue to make more stuff on, right? And so that's another big reason why this announcement is such big news, right? And I've seen so many comments. I'm really disappointed in some of the Rocket League community with how many fucking negative comments there have been. It's like, I get it. You guys are pessimistic, all right? Understand. I'm more of an optimist, right? So when I hear news, my first thought isn't, oh, well, look at all these possible negatives. It's, look at all these possible positives, right? That's my initial reaction. And so I was very surprised to see how many negative comments there were. Very surprised.
5. So that's why it took so long. And
I think a lot of creators were too.
Bringing in items slowly but surely. I mean, every week there was. I think they're still adding new items. They're adding new items that are like higher fidelity, higher poly count, like redoing all the textures and materials, all of the effects, all of the particles. It is a very tedious task.
Yeah, because
they want sure how they made it happen, or if it's
they want to make
like
it look and feel as similar to Rock like the original
also,
as
Rocket
possible.
League still has to operate as a game and run, seasonal new items. So there's more that they're adding, and every time they add a new map, they have to make a new version of that.
I will say this too, and I'm not 100% sure I can say this. I'm like 95 say that I can say this. They did bring us in and ask us questions, like a lot of the big guys in that like control Rocket League. And this is also one of the coolest things that I have been a part of since I've become a creator for this game, is being invited into that room. And the first thing that I thought of when I was in there, and they were like the people who literally control this game in its entirety, the direction it goes, the updates, the new seasons, literally everything. The directors were in that room and they were asking us questions. Like, they were asking so many questions about not just the game itself, but about RLCS and how like the pro scene could be handled better. They were asking us questions about, new updates and like what we might want to see in the future. And to me, that was almost a cooler experience than this big announcement. Almost, right? And so the thing that I was thinking of when I was in that room, I don't know if you guys have ever seen the musical Hamilton. There's a song called The Room Where It Happens, where kind of like the main villain was just talking about how jealous he was that he wasn't in that room. I want to be in the room where it happens, the room where it happens. All I could think about when I was in there is, holy shit, I'm in the room. That's all I could think about was, oh man, I'm in the room. Here we go. And yeah, they cared, dude. They genuinely cared, and that was like the biggest thing for me. And that was so cool because they were taking notes the whole time, right? They were taking notes. They were engaged with us. They genuinely were curious, right? And I loved that. I love that.
Map too. So they probably spent time bringing all the old maps like Beckwith Park, Champions Field, all of those up.
I'm gonna skip forward a little bit. I was hoping what I want to hear out of him is like, you know, what he thinks about the possible release date.
UE5, UE6, there's not a lot of information on it. I tried to look up stuff before this, but I'm excited to see what it's going to look like for Rocket League. Most of the pros are probably going to run the game on low quality settings anyway. So that's what the game will look like. It's going to be its own launcher. As far as
the launcher's the big thing, yeah.
Goes,
here we go.
It's definitely going to be a thing. UEFN is maybe not going to be called UEFN anymore. It might be like its own creative system within UE6 or just the platform itself. Now, I don't know how easy it will be for people to actually get into. The ease of access was definitely higher in UE5, UEFN. When I was running the rocket racing stuff and I built that one map, it was pretty easy to pick up, although I have a lot of mapping experience, so maybe not for someone that's new. A long time ago, I
actually didn't know that Lethamyr was so involved with rocket racing, like that he helped develop one of the rocket racing maps. I didn't know that.
The devs about UEFN with Rocket League because there's plans to have like, you know, boost spawners and whatever else in UEFN. I explained my thoughts about, or gave my feedback, making sure that there's modularity of some sort to.
He is really speaking another language. I'm gonna skip forward just a little bit.
You're gonna see a lot of like obstacle courses and like rings maps or whatever that like are preset items or whatever.
Yes.
But the people that are gonna really shine in making proper Rocket League custom maps are the people who can model and make new shapes. Because the thing about like
okay, so he's focusing on talking about like the path for new map makers to actually make the new maps, which makes sense because he has done it for so long. What I have a question of, which he wouldn't be able to answer, is are they going to do a similar thing with Rocket League where in Fortnite, if you're a map maker and you make a very popular map, you're like a millionaire, dude. You know, like there are actual millionaires. Now, by the way, I don't necessarily approve of that because, like, I think some of that money can be better spent elsewhere. You know, people have talked about, like, the Fortnite map making millionaires. Like, people who make these maps, they literally are millionaires now because they're getting paid out for it. I don't necessarily think they should be getting paid that fucking much, but, like, a creator thing where you can be a creator, go in and make a map and then like actually get paid at least a little bit, that would be really cool, especially if it's involved in Rocket League. So that's another thing that I would be super excited about because like I could go do like Scissors did and just make like challenge modes, right? Like do like a little challenge speed run or something. I'm positive Lethamyr might become a billionaire. If they're paying out Rocket League maps like Fortnite does, this guy might be a billionaire. And I love it. He deserves it because he's done all this work and he hasn't really gotten paid for it in the past.
The rocket racing cars actually were able to handle.
I'm going to skip ahead a little bit. New assets Rocket League. Yeah, let's just, I mean, Lethamyr is definitely just talking about like how you're going to be able to create these things.
In Lyon, which was the World Championships last year.
Oh, here, hold on.
I'm pretty upset that they pulled back on the announcement in Lyon, which was the World Championships last year. I think what happened was I heard that there was a lot of Epic execs that were there during the event for Fortnite and for Rocket League, and they really liked the crowd and how hype it was. So they delayed the announcement. Now, whether it was a delay of UE5 versus UE6, I have no idea. I don't know if it was a recent change that they added this whole UE6 thing, but it makes sense that, like, considering UE6 is going to be available for clients or like companies, I think in 2027 or 2028.
Now, okay, I got to pause on that one because what a lot of people have said is, oh, so this means that this new version of Rocket League isn't going to be available until like 2028, 2029. There is no guarantee of that. Also, with Rocket League possibly being like the flagship game for this new Unreal Engine 6, I feel like that means it's going to come out a little bit sooner than all these other games will have. Because, like, when they say Unreal Engine 6 is available, it kind of means, like, hey, you can now come use this engine to make your game, right? Well, Epic owns Rocket League. Epic is making Rocket League on this engine themselves. So before Unreal Engine is released to the public, like for anybody to go make a map on, they own Rocket League. So yeah, they're probably going to fucking be able to like release that a lot faster than it's going to be open to the public to make games on.
It was probably best to just move it to the next engine already. And now I don't know how forwards compatibility works for UE6, but I don't think it's that bad because it's like a similar framework. So the discussion around 2027, 2028 does bring up a good point, and I'm really interested to see what the timeline's going to look like. Are they teasing it now because they're going to be doing a hot drop of the game at the end of the World Championships? I have no idea, because obviously Epic Games owns Unreal Engine, so they could release things before they actually release it to the public. But with a timeline of 2027, 2028, it does concern me that we are probably still a year plus away. And you have to also consider that they probably need to align their drop of Unreal Engine 6 Rocket League with the competitive season.
Exactly.
Otherwise,
that's what I said earlier.
Really weird, like mid-season, mid-major.
They wouldn't do that.
Majors, like switching engines, and you want to give players the time to sort of
get used to it,
get used to the game before running it competitively. Hopefully, I mean, after the amount of years they've spent working on this and tweaking it, it feels like 1-to-1. It's gonna be really hard to do that.
My hope is, obviously, and everyone else's hope is the same, but some are pessimistic, some are optimistic. I will remain a little optimistic. I think that they are going to, at the very minimum, give us more information. Like, if they don't release it in between the World Championship this year and the next season of Rocket League, like the next competitive season of Rocket League in the next year, they're going to tell us when it's coming, right? Like, I think hopefully the goal is that they plan to release it in between the World Championship and the next competitive season. But if not, I think they are 1,000% going to tell us when the fuck it's happening, because that's the bare minimum there. It's like if it's not happening at the World Championship or like, you know, after, they have to announce something else. And I think they know that they do, because now that they've dropped that teaser, they got to feed us more at the World Championship, because that's the biggest event of the year. They've already teased it. And so I feel like we're going to get another teaser or something, right? They're going to give us something at the World Championship.
But maybe they made it happen. Who knows? But either way, if it's not going to be dropping after the World Championships this year, that probably means we will not see UE6 Rocket League
for another year.
The end of World Championships in 2027 at the latest. Or the earliest. So I don't know.
That would be sad, but
I mean, if they're teasing it now, I feel like we are pretty close. But Epic Games has done this before, where they've announced things and then it doesn't show up for years. So I take it with a grain of salt.
It's a good point. Grain of salt.
Date really makes it feel like I'm not sure when this is going to happen. But
that's a good point.
It's going to happen, which is finally we can say that they publicly announced it, and it's no longer a rumor. Even though it's not even UE5, which is why it was so funny seeing all the tweets of people saying it's got to be UE5. I'm like, no, well, I didn't say it. I didn't say it's not UE5, but I'm just saying, like, you're not like wrong about it moving to a new engine, but it's like completely a beat.
He did fucking know. I know it. He did fucking
beyond that, which is super cool to see. Now, for the future of Rocket League, I want to talk about something too. I had faith in this game for the longest time. I couldn't like say a lot. I mean, obviously, people got mad at me for being overly positive while everyone was doom and gloom, but they just hired a new head of development for Rocket League for the next 10 years. You don't do that unless you know there's
he's on a contract for 10 years?
Movement towards UE5 or 6 or whatever.
I got to shake that guy's hand. Sick.
Whatever it is in the near future, because
they were all so nice. Everyone that we ended up talking to was genuinely so nice.
They probably had to rebuild the game from the ground up. And honestly, I feel like it will be more optimized than Rocket League is now. I know they say that Rocket League is a really easy game to run, but at the same time, with what I know about custom maps, like, and the obstacles...
I'm going to skip ahead just a little bit. He's basically just talking about, like, you know, how difficult it is in order to switch everything, and that there might, you know, it's not easy to do what they're doing.
For the longest time, because it drops. When people, you know, find a bug, it's very expensive to patch everything.
I don't know that.
Find a bug, so they'd rather find a bunch of bugs. You know, if it's super game breaking, they will obviously fix it right then and there. But you know, if they find one bug, they're not going to just instant bright future.
Okay.
As far as like creative mode and content, content goes.
Here we go.
And there's gonna be a lot more flexibility for creators to do really cool things. Custom maps right now are not easy to do necessarily, or
like impossible unless you're PC.
And we've had to learn over the years. Whereas UEFN and UE6 will probably be a lot more, hands-on. You can just get in there and add objects or whatever super quick, and it's all going to be really detailed right away. Now, a lot of people have been saying that all those layoffs from Epic Games have led to like really, really positive results with Rocket League. I want to say that a lot of that is probably on the backbone, or the backbone is those people that were laid off. A lot of them probably worked on UE5 and UE6, like either just...
That's fair, chat. I mean, again, Twitter is a cesspool of just people who like to complain, dude. Like, I don't know if you guys use Twitter super often. I don't. It's my least used social platform, and it's because of all of the negativity. Like, if I hop on Twitter, I'm gonna see some negative stuff, and I hate it. Like, I like to try to be a positive person. I like to try and avoid that stuff, because in reality, chat, your mentality and what you see is how you feel a lot of the time. So if your For You page is super negative, yeah, what's up? No reason. If your For You page is like super negative and all that stuff, you're probably gonna feel that negativity. It's gonna show in your own emotions, and I just avoid that. But yeah, there was a lot of negativity of like people saying like, oh yeah, all these positive things were because they fired all those dead weights, and it's like, I mean, it just seems like such a broad way to say it. It's like discrediting a lot of people's hard work, because like Leth just said, a lot of these people worked on what we're seeing now. More than likely, right?
Development or Rocket League development. I had some theories about the layoffs, that they were close to a release of something, because I felt like they had this huge amount of staff working on this project.
It's a good point, actually. Yeah,
was ready to go. There's almost no reason to have that many employees working on something, because they're just going to be fluff in the company. Which
okay.
Like, either they gave up on Unreal Engine 5 or Unreal Engine 6, or they are done it, and maybe it's very close to
I'm gonna skip ahead just a little bit here.
2028. That doesn't mean that Rocket League's not going to be earlier, because like I said, Epic Games has the ability to do whatever they want with their software. So
oh well, they just ended up losing the game.
If it comes after the World Championships is done,
Twitter
really
pisses
cool.
me off so much. I watch videos of two people where one is obviously in the wrong and the comments are taking the wrong person's side, and they are hella racist.
Cool.
Yep.
But that is only...
All right, let's just skip ahead a little bit.
Close. Just excited to see what there is in store.
Okay, I feel like we've pretty much gotten all the information we're going to get out of that video. A lot of people in my chat just now were like, hey, we want to watch that. It's like, guys, go watch it. Go give Lethamir's video a view, because you guys should know better than anyone, if you watch Lethamir's content, that he knows what the hell he's talking about, right? He has been in the Rocket League scene a lot longer than me. He has better connections with the people who actually like work intimately in this game more than me. And so if you guys want more information or want to watch the full video, go watch the full video, and shout out Lethamir, because he has done so much for this game. And if you enjoy this game and the direction that it's going, he normally plays a pretty important part in just like getting them in the right direction, right? So shout out to Lethamir, and shout out just in general for like everything that's going on. I think that Rocket League is going in a good direction. I mean, like I've mentioned, let's go Tenacity. Let's just go Rocket League. Done, maybe? I don't know. I want to find the video where like I literally am depressed. Like, this is like in one of the worst periods of like content that I have gone through, where it just felt so stale. Oh, there it is. Yep. My future in Rocket League in this channel, a message to my viewers. And this was 11 months ago. I will tell you what. Oh yeah, babe, you're fine. You can go take a nappy. That's okay. I'll be alive for like 2 more hours. I was so depresso during this whole time. Like, the content was okay, whatever. It just felt stale. And in this video, I just talked a lot about how sad I was that they didn't announce anything after the World Championship. And so, like, for every content creator after the World Championship, there's usually a month or two of just kind of nothing, of like, you know, just playing the game like usual. There's no big event to look forward to yet. There's nothing happening. And usually at the World Championship is where they announce some things. And at the World Championship last year, they didn't announce shit. And as we just now saw, now we know why. They wanted to push this big announcement a little bit further. And so I was in not so great of a place, like, because this is my job. And, you know, of course I could switch games if I really wanted to. I think I'd be okay. But I love Rocket League. I want it to go in a good direction. I want people to love it, and I want people to enjoy it. And that was like a low point for me, for sure. And for a lot of other creators too. And to know that just 11 months after I posted that video, we would be in such a good place, right? I love that.
I know this is random, but I graduate today, and my dad texted me telling me he couldn't make it because he wants to watch a baseball game instead, and I'm super sad and trying to hold it together for graduation. Your stream helps distract me from it.
Thank you for the 100 bits, Mr. Tickle. And I'm really sorry to hear about that from your dad, man. That's a really shitty thing for a dad to do, but we're here for you, man. And I'm glad that my stream gives you a place to escape, because that sucks. But it's going to be okay. You'll be all right, brother. And congratulations on graduating. That's big. But yeah, guys. So, I mean, that's pretty much it for this whole video. I just wanted to, like, get in here, talk about it, talk about my reaction to it. Because let me actually try and pull this up really quick. I know it's X. I don't care. It's X. It's Twitter to me. But so this was the teaser that they posted. Also, the fact that the actual like Rocket League Twitter account posted, you know, something that had me in it was really cool. This is the reaction. So this is me right here. That's Mr. Chief Beef. That's Mizu. That's Musty. That's Mertzy. That's Appjack. Reddles is somewhere. I think Reddles is like over here. This was our reaction to that, right? When it looks fake, guys, I promise you it wasn't fake. Now, I will say this. We were a few drinks deep. I mean, like, we were not sober. All right? We at this point, we were at, like, a mixer, and we were not, we were a few drinks deep here, okay? So hold your horses. None of these reactions were fake. Musty's does look a little bit fake. I'm not going to lie to you. But this right here, us three, very genuine. And because it's just we were so fucking shocked. Or we were legitimately so shocked. Oh, there's coconut as well. But how cool is it, right? How cool is it that they posted that to their Twitter? We didn't even know it was being recorded. Like, there was a dude with his phone like this in the corner. I noticed it a little bit after, but we didn't think they were going to, like, post anything of it. So, Rocket League is in a pretty damn good spot right now. I feel really, really confident with where the game is going. Do I think it's going to be, like, you know, do I think it's going to be perfect? I mean, I hope it is, but, of course, usually there's some hiccups, right? Like, nothing's ever usually perfect, but especially compared to last year, I am feeling so good compared to last year when I was depressed and like I was so worried about where the game was going to go. And now we're getting good events, like we're getting good updates. The Rocket League, like they're replying to people. Like if you go to the replies, like whoever's controlling this account is like actually going in and talking to people. It's replying to tweets. It's retweeting creators. It's like responding to people. It just seems like everything is going in a pretty good direction, which makes me really happy. You know, Ganji, thank you for the big tier 2 for the 13 months. And yeah, guys, I mean, let me know what y'all think. I would like to try and just get a general gauge of at least my viewers of of all this announcement and stuff. I think most people have a pretty positive outlook, but there definitely are some critics, which I guess understandable, but I think it's not really worth it, right?
Get naked.
Oh my God. Let me know what you guys think in the comments, and hopefully nothing but good news from here on out. Unreal Engine 6 is on the way, and whew, the future looks kind of bright. Let's go. Oh, man. Oh, man. All right, put on some music here.
Yes, get naked.
Oh, my God. Yo, Police with the 100 bits. Gonzi, thanks again for the big tier 2 resub. We got Brad, you Savage with the tier 1. Ethereal with the 45 months as well. Thank you, guys. Thank you, guys. Ethereal, how you doing, man? Did you change your name, Ethereal? I think you did. That's what it looks like. But yeah, what do y'all think here? Stop stealing viewers, Tenna? By how am I stealing viewers, dog? From Lethamir? No, I mean, maybe, I guess, but I tried to shout him out a lot, and that's just because Lethamir is going to be able to tell a lot of people, like, he's going to be able to explain shit a lot better than I can. And I didn't want to watch the whole thing. I just want to, like, kind of skip through some of the parts that he was talking about. Because he's going to be able to explain it a lot better than I can, right? Surely new graphics? Of course it'd be new graphics, right? I think it'll come out Q4 2026. That's my hope, like, after the World Championship. But I'm going to be honest, if I'm putting money on it, I don't know. I don't know about that. I mean, I really hope so. But kind of like Lethamir said, just because they release a teaser doesn't mean it's like going to be released in the next like fucking few months. Maybe. That's certainly what I'm hoping for. But even if they're just giving us updates and like telling us when stuff's going to happen, that would make me happy, you know? I'd be fine with that. Like even if it releases next year, which wouldn't be ideal, like at the end of next year or something, that wouldn't be ideal, but as long as, like, at the World Championship, they just tell us when it's going to be released, I'm cool with that. I'm cool with that shit. I mean, I know there's a lot of people who probably are going to be a little bit upset about it, but, like, if at the World Championship they're like, hey, you know, they give us another teaser for Unreal Engine 6, and they're like, yeah, but it comes out next year, I'm going to be like, all right, bet. That's fine. Didn't they say it's going to take 3 years? No, dude. And people keep saying that. Where the fuck are you guys getting that? Who is saying it's going to take 3 years? No one has said that. No one had, not a single person other than like a random dude who's making a speculatory comment. Nobody knows. It has not been released and Rocket League has not said shit about it. People keep saying like, oh yeah, it's not coming out till 2030. No one has said that. Like, where the hell are y'all getting that information? People on Twitter and TikTok is who keep saying it. Yeah, it's just people who don't know what the fuck they're talking about. Random people who are complaining about it, they'll be like, yeah, well, it's not going to come out for forever. It's like, bro, they're getting their information from themselves. Like, there's no source on that. I think at most, I would say the end of 2027. People are saying 2028. I don't think so. The hope is that at near the end of this year is when it's going to happen. I think at most it would be like the World Championship, after the World Championship, 2027 is like at the latest, in my opinion. I could be wrong. Don't put money on it, but that's my opinion. And I will be a little bit disappointed if they don't give us any update at the World Championship. That's what I will say, like, with certainty. Like, because they got to announce something, right? They got to follow this up big. You can't just drop a teaser like this at a major and then at the World Championship give us nothing. That would be really stupid. So that's kind of the hope there, is that at the World Championship they'll give us maybe another teaser and maybe like a little bit more information, you know, like when it might be coming out and stuff like that. It's epic, yes they can. I mean, yeah.
It's sad. I feel like they're running out of ideas and gave us the last hope to stick around.
Who in chat? All right, let me ask this. Who in chat was really pissed off that it wasn't trading? Because little bit delusional. Just a little bit delusional. I mean, I get it, guys. It was never gonna be trading, bro. They're not bringing that shit back, son. They're not. I saw so many people being like, oh, anything but bringing trading back. Dude, they're never gonna do that. I'm sorry. I love you guys. They might give us a version of trading. They're never gonna bring back trading, dude. They're never gonna do that shit. I know. I'm sorry. I love you. It would be great. I'm not saying I don't want trading.
Give us what we want.
I mean, yeah. I'm just saying, bro. Like, out of all the possibilities, and then like everyone was like, "Oh, they're hyping up. It better be trading." It's like, bro, come on, man. Y'all can hope for it, but come on, man. It was never gonna be that. Now, I think like they might bring a version of trading back. I don't think they're ever gonna bring trading back in the way that it was. If anything, they'll do it in Fortnite where you can gift somebody an item. Like that might come at some point. But
pay them for it if you want it so bad. Everything has a price, Cuke.
Yeah, it's never as simple as like, you know, stuff like that. But yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, guys, like Rocket League, I mean, from what I heard, they do care, right? Like I said, I talked to some of the big guys. That was a really cool thing at that mixer that we went to, is that they pulled a lot of the pro players that were there and the creators that were there. They pulled us aside and, you know, like they just asked us questions for an hour. We actually went over the time that we had because they just kept asking us questions, man. They seemed like they cared, and they've never done that before. I talked to all the pro players afterwards and they're like, yeah, this is the first time they've done that. It's fucking awesome. So I'm just saying, like, there's a lot to look forward to. I'm certainly looking forward to it. Yeah. Now, I can understand, like, being cynical, though. I can't understand you guys being a little cynical, but I'm just saying, dude, like, maybe have a little bit of positivity. You know, just think about it a little bit, right? Hey, what's up, Blue? And see, Blue Screen, you've been a pretty hardcore critic, I would say, you know? And I don't know if you heard me earlier, so they showed us the
hype train is gone, but can you still get naked?
You guys don't. I haven't taken a shower since the plane. Guys, I literally woke up. I woke up this morning. Me and Megan made coffee, and I was debating. I was like, should I go live today? Like, a day of just chill would be nice. But then I was like, there's a lot to talk about, right? There's a lot to talk about, and I can go live for like 3-4 hours to just talk about everything, right? And so, Blue, at that event where they showed us the teaser beforehand, they also brought us into a room and just asked us questions, right? Like a lot of the big pros, a lot of content creators, obviously, like pretty much everyone you saw in that the teaser preview, they brought us in like an hour before that, and they just asked us questions. They cared, and they were taking notes the whole time, and it was something that all the pros I talked to, they were really excited about that. They were like, that was really cool. That was awesome. And I'll be honest, dude, there was a lot of really good ideas that were spoken of in that room. I'm not going to say none of them, but specifically the pro players had a lot of really amazing ideas on how to improve the pro scene. And shut up. And how to improve the pro scene and make it easier for new pros to get involved and for pros to make money, and for there was so many good ideas that these guys had, and they were very interested, right? And so I think that, especially for me, is one of the main reasons why I'm so excited for the future, is because that's fucking awesome that they care. Makes you wonder what Psyonix was doing the past 5 years. Yeah, I mean, no, I get it, dude. I get it. It feels like there was a lot of people working on it and they were doing their best, but I don't really know why, it took this long to kind of get things rolling. But something that Lethamir messaged, hey, what's up, Vince? Something that Lethamir mentioned was, yeah, those layoffs happened, but a good bit of the layoffs might have been because they were working on this big change, Unreal Engine 6, and then once they were kind of nearing its completion, well, now you don't need that many people, right? So that could have been one of the things as to why the layoffs happened to begin with, is because job was finished, or job was close to being finished. Now we don't need this many people. So the layoffs might have been because they're closer to the end game now, and they don't need 1,000 people working on all this stuff. I don't know for sure, but that could be something, right? Vince, how you doing? How you feeling, brother? Optilusion with the Prime. What's good? Guys, another viewer tournament. We're ending the stream by going through the photos. One last viewer tournament. Get in there. We got 8 minutes. Get in there, baby. Hey, 10, are you down for a 1v1 if I have the points? Yeah, if you redeem it, we can 1v1 100%. Slick, I see it. Slick, I see it. Slick, I see it. But yeah. Slick was about to use her TTS.
Vincent Blue is here. Why isn't your chest out like your bald head?
Because I'm stinky. That just seems like shitty business. I mean, hey, this is all speculation.
Love you.
Talking about the workout or the layoffs and stuff. All of it is speculation. There is nothing about it that anyone is confirmed about, unless you hear it from the specific people that got laid off, right? I was just talking about what Lethamir mentioned. But it's very exciting, dude. It's very exciting. From a creator perspective who has made their career very Rocket League centric. I play other games occasionally, but of course Rocket League is the number one. It probably always will be, especially if this update comes out, right? And it's a good one. This is my life. This is my job. And I was very cynical last year. And this year, for the past 3 months, they've been doing a pretty goddamn good job. You got to give them a little bit of credit. There is absolutely, it's more positive than negative here. They have been doing a lot better,
good
right?
BTW, remember that girl? Made her my girlfriend smiles.
You slide dog, you slide dog, Mr. Wanda. Thank you for the 3 months. Congrats, bro. We missed you, Wanda. We missed you at this one, dude. We went to the club, and I was like, damn. Wouldn't it be better if Mr. Mike was here with us? Having a good time, partying about. There's a few videos that I posted in my Discord. We're going to go through all of the pictures and videos that I took. We're going to go through them at the end of stream, and I'm just going to share all the experience with you guys because it really was one of, if not the best. I think it was the best experience in like my Rocket League career, right? Like just the best LAN. Dallas is going to be a good time though, Wanda. I'm excited. Dallas is going to be great. Dickie's Arena again though. My God. I can't complain too much because it really is a good place. Like the venue at Dickie's it's pretty top notch. It's good, but like goddamn, there's nowhere else we could go. I'm not mad about it, but like, are there really not that many options? Dallas is really drivable. No, it's good because it's like a center stage, right? You've got your West Coast and your East Coast. Dallas or Fort Worth specifically it's right in the middle, you know. So everybody in the USA has a nice middle ground, and then if you are coming from overseas, Dallas has a very large airport that probably has direct flights. So like, I get it, but like, there's other fucking places, man. But I'm not upset. Dallas has been a great time every time that we've been there. I'm sure it's going to be a great time now as well.
If it's confirmed in Dallas,
it's confirmed.
I'll be able to see all of you again.
I've known, chat, I have been teasing it for a long time. I mean, the rumor has been out for a long time. Like, a lot of people have known that it's likely going to be there, but there's been no 100% confirmation. I've known for probably like 6 months, dude. It's been so long. But, yes, it has been officially announced. They officially announced it over the weekend. It will be in Dallas, Fort Worth. Some people get really mad when you say Dallas when you're actually talking about Fort Worth, so I want to make sure I'm politically correct, you know? But, yeah, it will be 100% in Dallas, Fort Worth. Yo, what's up, Warning? How you doing? What's up, TikTok, YouTube chat? It's going to be home, though, man. There's also a lot to talk about when it comes to, like, the future... like the next few weeks, because I am going to be starting up a subathon. My initial plan after the Paris Major was I'm not streaming for the next like week or two. I was going to take the next like 10 days off, but then they announced that drops are still on, and I'm like, well, fuck. I mean, if drops are on now, but they're not on as soon as June comes around, I might as well go live for a day or two, you know? So now the plan is I'm going to go live today, I'm going to go live tomorrow, and Thursday. So I'll go live today, tomorrow, Thursday. Thursday, my dad gets here because it's my sister's graduation. So no stream Friday, no stream Saturday, no stream Sunday, and then probably like no stream for a week. So Thursday might be my last stream for like 10 days as I prepare for the subathon, because there's a lot of stuff I got to prepare for, and the subathon could go for quite some time. And I'm going to need a few days to get my shit together and, like, also just enjoy life outside of stream. So, guys, I'm going to do... If I do anything, it'll be Thirsty Thursday. Because my dad gets here. My dad's never seen my house. My dad's never been here. He barely leaves the state that he lives in. So, like, yeah. He gets here on Thursday at, like, 6 p.m., so I'm going to go live on Thursday kind of early. And then Friday, I was hoping to do something with him, you know, like take him to the beach, maybe go to like, you know, maybe go to the Springs or something. My dad could participate in Fucked Up Friday. I mean, yeah. Maybe. I want to show him Florida, bro. Maybe I'll fucking go live Friday. Maybe. Big on the maybe, though, man. I kind of want to just spend time with my dad. But Saturday is my sister's graduation, along with her graduation party, so definitely no stream there. And then Sunday, I got to take my dad back to the airport early in the morning. And then my sister is going to be doing, like, a pool party. And so I want to be there for that, too. And then, of course, you know, at that point, the drops will be turned off, and I need to fucking prepare for the subathon. And you guys can complain all you want, but you might not get enough of me, or you might get too much of me. I don't know how long that subathon's going to be. It could last for fucking well over a month, possibly. I don't know. Maybe. Are you guys going to be saying part-timer then? You guys going to be complaining then?
Friday streams earlier than tailgating at a racetrack.
Hey, man. You're not wrong. Thank you for the 100 bits, police. You're not wrong. But yeah, so I part of the reason I want to take time off for the subathon too is just to make sure it's as good as it possibly can be. Because there's a lot of cool things I can do. I now have an IRL streaming backpack that I can use. That's a big one, right? So now I'm not just limited.
What's up, you sexy bald bitch?
Dark Phoenix with the big 1-year resub. Now I'm not just limited to like, oh, do a late night Friday stream. Okay, I could be convinced. There's a possibility on that one, like a late night fucked up Friday. So I go hang out with my dad most of the day, and then. Okay. It's not a bad idea. Not a bad idea. Not a bad idea. Maybe. Not confirming. But yeah, I've mentioned a few times, I want this subathon to be fucking badass. Like, I want you guys to tune into the stream and, like, it be crazy. Okay? So I have an IRL streaming backpack. I can go wherever. I could go to downtown Tampa. I could even go to the Springs. And we could have a beach day as a chat. Okay? But there's so many more things I want to do. I want to, like, really square away the sub goals with, like, big ones. Really awesome sub goals. I have to order things. Like, I'm going to decorate the room. There's a lot that I want to do, bro. There's a lot that I want to do. And it takes time. I'm going to be working on it this week, but I also just want to have, like, a good few days in a row where I don't have to stress about anything. You know?
Can
Tarpon
we have
Springs.
an incentive to just shave Bethay's head? Please.
You know, Bethay mentioned that, but he was like, I'm not doing that unless you give me a portion of, like, the donations for that day. And I was like, that's a possibility. You're saying that you'll do it? He's like, no. He's like, I'm not going to make you money and then shave my head. But he might do it. He might do it. Yo, Keith. Are you leaving the stream, bro? I don't want to, like... We can give you your points back for now, and then you can just redeem it tomorrow. My bad, bro. I was trying to, like, you redeemed it as I was, like, trying to record all this stuff, because I think I am going to post a YouTube video about everything, about just, like, the new Unreal Engine stuff. This is very big news. But yeah, mods, if he's leaving, we can give him his points back for the Sarah Nation. And we'll do that, we'll do it tomorrow. Tomorrow is going to be a fairly normal stream, I guess. Like, obviously, we'll talk about everything. Today, I just wanted to go live and just spend some time with you guys and just talk about everything because so much happened. Keith, you got a refund? Okay, my bad today, bro. That's on me. Just a lot of stuff going on. And I wanted to talk about everything. Nice. When's that subathon? My goal is to start it around in between June 5th and June 10th is the goal. And I think that's probably going to happen. I don't know when exactly. Obviously, like, as it gets closer, I'll have a better idea on, like, when the dates are going to be, like when the starting date is. My goal is sometime in between the 5th and the 10th of June. No matter what, by June 10th, it's going. Because I want to be live for, like, possibly a week before my birthday. My birthday's June 19th. And so I'm going to be spending my entire birthday with you guys. And so that's the guarantee. But it just depends. Like, I want to take at least a week off. At least. Like, between 7 and 10 days off in a row. Just to get my mental good before I stay in front of a camera for a month or longer. Because it's going to be an uncapped subathon, right? So we don't know exactly how long it's going to last. But before I commit to that, I want at least a good little mini vacation of just being able to, like, spend time with my wife and turn my brain off a little bit, like turn the content brain off, just enjoy myself, just enjoy life a little bit. And then we will be locked in for a long and untold amount of time. I mean, which I'm excited for. Don't get me wrong. Like, I'm not, like, sitting here like, subathon. I'm excited for it. It's gonna be a good fucking time. But, you know, just want to be prepared for it in the best way possible. Nice forehead. Thanks. It's larger than average, I would say. Is Subathon going through worlds? I sure fucking hope not. That would mean I would be live for Dude, I would be live for 3 months straight. Also, I'm gonna go to Worlds. So I sure hope it doesn't last that fucking long. Because I'm gonna be there at Worlds. When is Worlds? September. Nice save. Plane stream? Yeah, that's not happening. Dude, I was on my Delta flight, right? Like back from Paris, and the Wi-Fi randomly just stopped working for like 4 fucking hours, dude. Which is fine. Like, having Wi-Fi on a plane is a luxury in itself, but like, man, it really sucked to be chilling there, you know, trying to enjoy my time, and then all of a sudden the Wi-Fi just kicks off. So a plane stream would not be happening. No way the Wi-Fi would be consistent enough for that. How long am I going to stream for today? Definitely, we're going to be live for a little longer. I wouldn't say, like, we're not being live for, like, 12 hours. But also, your drop progress will continue. Whoever I raid, I'm going to raid somebody that's playing Rocket League. So, like, if you have your drops, like, your progress, I'll raid somebody that has the drops turned on, too. So you can, like, make a little bit of progress in my stream, and then whenever I raid someone, you'll have some drop progress in their stream, too. When's my next stream? Tomorrow. I'll be live tomorrow and Thursday for sure. Thursday, I might have to be live a little bit like shorter, just because I got to pick my dad up from the airport at 6 o'clock. I have to leave here at like probably like 4:45, right? And so Thursday I'll be live a little earlier, but like it'll be a nice 5-6 hours long stream. Tomorrow I'll be live for probably about 5-6 hours minimum. And then Friday I wasn't gonna stream, but chat might have convinced me to do a late night fucked up Friday. Because my dad's going to be here and I want to spend some time with him. But it could be fun to do a little stream with my dad. That might be kind of interesting. I'm not saying 100% I'm doing that, but I'll run the idea by him and it could be kind of cool. My biggest thing was Friday, I want to go do something with him. I want to show him Florida. I want to bring him to the beach or like go to the Florida Springs and do something fun. And that's why I said no stream Friday, but I mean, if we get home kind of late, like at 7 p.m., I could totally go live for like a few hours and have a few beers with my dad. Like that, we could do that. We could do that. As long as he's down for it, you know? I'm new to watching Twitch and streams, but what's a subathon? A subathon is when you start your stream with a timer, and the timer goes down just normally. And, oh, wait, I ignored the guy in game? What did the guy say in the game chat? I didn't see what he said. Oh, I was looking at chat. I was not even looking at the end game. He said, GG, my fault, bro. Well, I'll do you one better. And say, instead of saying GG in game, I'll say G... Fuck, I can't even say GG afterwards. Yo, what's up, Adreno? Yo, Mushu, my fault on not saying GG. Good game, bro. I was locked into chat talking about stuff. But yeah, so not 100% on that Friday stream, but we'll see if we can make it happen. Not 100%, though. Don't expect it. But yeah, subathon is when you start your stream with a timer, and then every sub that somebody either gives you, whether it's donated or just a sub themselves, the timer goes up. And so, like, let's say you start your subathon with, like, a 4-minute thing where every sub somebody gifts or donates is a 4-minute add to the timer, which is probably what we'll do. And then after, like, 2 weeks, you drop it down to 3 minutes after, you know, and so as the subathon goes on for longer, you just keep going, but you slowly, like, turn down how much time is added per donation. And so it could go on for months. Months. I think, Cuffton, I think what I'm going to do is the first, like, week or two is going to be a 4-minute ad. So every sub adds 4 minutes, and then after that 2-week mark, it'll be like every sub adds 2.5 minutes or 3 minutes or something, and then after a month, it'll add like 2 minutes or 1 minute or something. I don't know exactly, right? Turning it down is no fun? No. It means the earlier you drop love, the more time it adds. Also, if I didn't fucking do that, I could be here for half the fucking year. I don't know if I want that. 2 months, maybe. There's TTS donations. Oh, well, so bits would also add time. So everything. So it would be like bits would add time. Any donation would add time, period. So you hate streaming? All right. This is such a good song. I love this song. First time I heard this song, I watched this movie called Without a Paddle. My grandma had it on like VHS. And every time I'd go to her house, it was my comfort movie. And I would like watch it to go to sleep. And I would always watch the entire fucking movie. And when this song came on, I would just like, I would replay this song over and over and over. I love this one. That's such a good movie, bro. Without a Paddle is your favorite movie ever? So my grandma, she like never paid for cable. Like she never had DirecTV or none of that shit. But she always had the coolest fucking like VHS and DVD collection you would ever find. It was so nice, bro. She had like an entire shelf that was just VHS and DVDs. And so this movie, she had another comfort movie was 50 First Dates with Adam Sandler. That was a good one. Spider-Man, of course, like Spider-Man 1 and Spider-Man 2. Those were some of my comfort movies as a kid. Trying to think. There was more, but Without a Paddle was probably my favorite one. Such a good, like, comedy. My grandma is goated. She's
Super
coming
hype
too.
For Dallas.
Me
Am
too,
I
bro.
gonna see you and Buffet there?
Oh yeah,
We got to run
100%.
Boston back for sure.
Uncle Zan, 100%. I think
so
everyone's
for
going.
How many minutes would donating my balls to your mouth be? Asking for a friend.
Actually, I would take away several hours, guaranteed. The fuck do you mean if you put if you're saying if you put your balls in my mouth, it would add time? No, opposite. Switch it up, reverse it. Then maybe if my balls were in your mouth, I might add time. Because like, what's the payoff for me? Makes no sense. Slick, are you on the tunes right now? Because it feels like you're on the tunes, and the tunes are popping. All right, Slick's on the tune. She played Rich Girl. Bro, my parents heard that. I'm not gonna lie to you, homie. That was honestly pretty tame compared to some of the stuff I've said on this stream. Shout out to when I tried to be a family-friendly streamer. I didn't even say streamer right. Yeah, shout out to when I tried to be family-friendly, because those days are long gone. How long did my last subathon last? A month and like a week. A month and a week. And then, oh my god, dude, shout out to my fucking bitch man, D Wolfie. I don't know if he's in chat right now. This piece of shit. Oh my god. Okay, so at the end of my subathon, it was like the last, or it wasn't like the last day, but it was, like the timer was like 20 minutes, right? And every 5 gifted subs would add like 10 minutes. And this motherfucker at 4 o'clock in the morning would wait until the timer got below 1 minute, and then I'd start like doing my outro of being like, guys, this has been amazing. I love you. Oh my god, best subathon ever. And then this piece of shit would drop another 5 bomb, and then he would just force me to stay there for another like 10 or 15 minutes. And I was like, dude, thank you, but I want to go to bed. Also, because it was like, bro, if I go to sleep right now, the timer's gonna end. So like, I want to be here when it ends. But Wolfie is like he's like a fucking mod for me, and so he was just fucking with me. Yo, MB700. Wait, why the TTS not working? Hold on, I think I know why. TTS is being weird, guys. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna try and fix it. I'll read that comment, though. I saw that you used the TTS.
This is a test message.
Okay, well, it's working, it seems. All right, MB700. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna read that. Oh, here we go. This might just be the end right here. That'll be the end. Not a very good shot. All right, let's see. Why am I looking at the ceiling? I've got a monitor up here. I've got 4 monitors. I've got the game. I've got my OBS, so my streaming software is up here, and then I've got a vertical screen for the chats, and then I've got another monitor up here. So it's like I am in a space station right now. It's crazy. But all right, let's see. He said, do you think trading will ever come back? Or do you think that it will never come back and they just need something that maybe my ideal, by the way, that you can buy somebody's items away? Well, trading's never coming back, but they might add a version of trading. That's kind of what I'm saying, right? It's like trading in its entirety, not coming back. They might sometime, at some point, do a thing where you can gift someone an item or something. I don't know. But yeah, trading is not going to come back. I know a lot of people were bitching about it because, you know, everyone was hyping up this big big reveal, and they were like, oh, it's trading. Trading's coming back, guys. Trading's coming back. And then when they announced what it is, Unreal Engine 6, there were so many comments of like, anything but trading, right? It's like, dude, they're not going to do that shit, bro. They're not going to do that shit. Why not? Money. You know, when you want a titanium white octane.
Yes, I indeed would love to offer someone a set of the wheels I have 11 of.
Yeah, that's a good point. Like, I have a lot of items I don't use that I absolutely would love to just give out to people. I have like fucking thousands of items that I'm never going to touch. But they're never going to do that. They're never going to do that. Ever. Because, like, all right, so if you want a titanium white octane and trading's available, and all you have to do is just, like, find a random dude that has, like, 5 duplicates of titanium white octane, are you going to go to the store to buy it for, like, 20 bucks, 10 bucks, or are you just going to go to some random Joe Schmo who will give it to you for, you know, like, nothing, pretty much? So at this point, it's like, not to mention the fact that they've had the item shop for so long that a lot of the items people have are from the item shop. And so, like, to trade that, I feel like would not... That just, I don't know, it just wouldn't work. Now, I'm with you guys. Getting trading back would be really cool. It's something that I would enjoy and that I would be advocating for. They're not going to do it, bro. You can still be hopeful. Just don't be delusional. It would be sick if they did add it back, though. I think that was like one of the biggest things that they've ever done that had like the most negative reception. Understandably so. Understandably so. I will also say this, guys. I can see why other people cared a lot more. I fucking barely used trading. I really did. It was such a small aspect of the game for me personally. Like, I know why it was such a big deal for a good bit of people. I used the trading feature like 5 times. When I first started playing Rocket League, I wanted to get like a certain set of wheels, and I did do some trading, but it wasn't like I cared so much about it.
What is the trading they introduce? Only allows unused items to be traded. If you've equipped or used any item in a match, it is no longer tradable.
Okay.
So that we have to buy things still.
Good shot. That's what I was going to say, Dave boy. One of those times that I can count on my hand, a few viewers were really, really gracious. Some of these dudes, bro, I was super, like, thankful. Like, back in the early days of streaming, I really wanted Black Dices, and I really wanted a Titanium White Octane, and I didn't really know how to get it. And a few specific viewers, not mentioning any names, just randomly gave me that shit. That was pretty cool. That was like the first time in my streaming career that I was like, whoa. I was like, you just giving these to me? For nothing? You just giving these? Just mine now? And he's like, yeah. I was like, damn, what a flex. Love that shit. Oh my, whoa there, buddy. Pump the brakes on the mechanics train here, man. This guy's pretty good. Should just be in, I think. Yeah, I should just be in. I got into Rocket League by the trading community. Not like I said, I'm not saying that like trading didn't have a very big impact. It just wasn't as big for me. I also used to watch those guys like the Trading Wars and like John Sandman and all that. Not to mention Pick-a-Pixel. You know, I used to be into all that stuff. The biggest YouTubers I used to watch before I did content, though, like, was Sunless Khan, Musty. I watched quite a bit of Squishy Muffins and Rizzo, like Riz and Sizz. Those were my guys back before I ever did content. Oh, wow. Good shot, son. Those were my big guys, right? Mainly, I think it was Sunless Khan and Musty. And then, like, I would watch Squishy to try to get better at the game. Like, I would watch his tutorials, and I would watch just, like, his random gameplay. You know, whenever I did watch RLCS, which back then was not nearly as much as I watch it now. Yeah, like, back then I would watch, like, I'd mainly just want to watch Squishy play. Kind of crazy how it all went, like, full circle to where, like, you know, the whole thing with Jinxie happened. And his chat was like in my chat, and I was like, guys, who should I invite? And everyone was like Squishy, and I was like, full circle moment right there, dude. Straight up full circle. I was like, bro, you know, one of the guys that got me into this game, I get to bring him in with one of the biggest streamers on the planet to like try to show him how to play the game that we both love so much. How cool is that? Would I consider myself a big guy at this point? I mean, maybe a little bit. Like within, I consider myself like niche, maybe like kind of big. There is, I mean, I think within the Rocket League community, I am satisfied. I'm not satisfied because I think there's obviously more to do with my streaming career, and like I don't just want to only ever play Rocket League and shit like that. But like, good game. You know, I think that, like,
I smell like B-E-E-E-E-E-E-E-E.
I don't ever want to say I'm satisfied because there's always more to do. There's always more to improve upon and all that stuff. But I would think that, yeah, maybe I would say I'm big. Like, it's kind of like for a while there, I was the most followed guy on TikTok, right? Musty, I believe, has taken that title back
Genuine
as deserved.
Question.
Because that guy's fucking
what do you think the odds
crazy.
are of someone becoming big in the scene of streamers?
Very possible.
Coming up like you
Very
did,
possible.
for example. Do
It's
you
harder.
think that is possible, or do you think it's set in stone for the time being?
Hey, GG, Splash, GG's, dude. It's very possible for you to go get big in this game and like in this sphere of content. It's harder. It's harder because whenever I had my kind of blow up, it was during the COVID thing where it was like there was lockdown. And then also it was at the beginning of TikTok. And so TikTok was just becoming more mainstream. Previously, like, it was just a dancing app where you would watch cringy shit. And then I got into TikTok right as it was kind of transitioning to more of a mainstream thing where there's more content than just silly dances. And so that definitely helped me. COVID helped me because COVID, like, everybody was inside.
Streaming on a Tuesday, no way.
Hey, yo.
At love what you do.
I do love what I do. And so I got lucky in those ways, but there's content creators that are blowing up right now, bro. Like, I think Cozy P is a guy that is, you know, he got, like, traction pretty recently, you know, I would say. Coconut didn't even get, like, he didn't start for a few years after me. He started streaming in, like, 2022.
Let's get a kilogram of chocolate. You did a kilogram, mate. Hey, hello, piglet.
Cuffton, what in the actual fuck is this? I'm getting ear raped. I don't like this. I'm getting... I'm Dude, is he coming? What is fucking happening? Ah! Stop that shit, man! Is it done? It's not done? Oh my god!
That made me moist from my eyes.
Yes. Jesus. You straight up broke the bot. Hey, we have a 1v1. We have a 1v1. Who, what is the epic? Oh, we got it. Duke. Okay. We have a 1v1 redeem. That was awful, dude. Never do that again, please. Duke EC _ 07. All right, bro. Got you. Let's get that 1v1 in. Do I coach? I don't do coaching. I don't do coaching because it's time consuming. And coaching in Rocket League is good, but it's not, in my opinion, it's not that needed unless you're like actively a pro player or trying to be a pro player. If you're like a platinum or something or like a diamond and you're like looking for a coach, dude, YouTube. Just go to YouTube, man. There is so much coaching content on that platform. Just like so much. And whenever I was platinum or diamond and I wanted to get better, I just went to YouTube. Yeah, but I coached Jinxie. That's a good point. I did coach Jinxie. Counter argument. Do you average 50,000 fucking viewers? Are you one of the biggest streamers on the planet? Probably the biggest. Because if you are, yeah, I'll coach you. If asked. I'm sorry, he's got motion. He is built like that. Yeah, I'm going to say yes to that shit. I'd be stupid not to say yes to that shit. One sec. Hey, all good. Gives me more time to yap. Wow, is he just flexing his car presets here? What is going on here? But no, seriously, guys, if you're a platinum, a diamond, even a champion, it's like, okay, I think he is actually flexing his presets. I just saw like 50 presets. YouTube, baby, YouTube. Well, that's actually a good point. We could go spectate that tournament, the rest of it. Yo, hold on. Oh my God, I do. Wow, that is a beautiful preset. Yo, how much time you got? We can 1v1 now, or if you down, I can spec the rest of the tourney. Because, yeah, we can just go spectate the rest of the tournament. I can do it now if you want to. Okay, that's fine. Let's do it then. You ready? I mean, I don't know if he totally understood the question, but that's fine. I mean, I'll still go spectate the rest of the tournament. We're only going to miss, like, one game. That's fine. All right, so we got a 1v1, Mr. Duke. Let's get it. All right, let's go. When is ranktables happening? Wait, what? Oh, you mean ranktal? I haven't done it today, but I could. We've been live now for almost 3 hours. I probably got I got a little bit more in me, for sure. And like I said, chat, if you're looking for the drops, we will be going to raid somebody that also has drops turned on. So if you're looking for the drops and you're like, oh, well, how much longer are you going to be live? Don't worry, because there's other people that you can watch that have drops turned on. Oh, nice. Yeah, there's just a lot of really cool things on the way, man. It does make me happy. And I have yet to talk about the actual trip of Paris. So we've talked a lot about all the new things that they've announced. We've talked a lot about the actual Paris Major and like the teams and the games and all that. We haven't really talked yet today about like the experience as a whole for me and like the things that we did, the places we went to, the parties, and like how we spent our time off of stream. So that's coming up near the end of the stream. We're going to go to my Discord. I did a big ass photo dump of just everything, and that's what we're going to do. We're going to go through those photos, and I'm just going to provide context, talk about the experience. I'm going to show you guys some videos and all that stuff. That's the one thing we haven't really mentioned yet. And I will say Paris, I think this land specifically is, I think, my favorite Rocket League land that I have been to so far. Just like everything, you know, watching the games, the announcements, what we did after, exploring Paris, everything as a whole, I would say this was my number one. I will say. How much did Megan spend on like shopping? Not too much. Not too much. I think like, she didn't really go crazy, but... Oh, nice. The most money we spent was on food and, like, just, like, going around. Oh, wait, okay. I'm gonna let him do some stuff, guys. I've literally just been talking and I've been, like, on autopilot. There you go. That's all him. Let him score once. My fault. Must be nice. My fiance would have had a field day. I personally didn't have the chance to shop very much. I would have. But, guys, the games in, like, Paris time, the games didn't end until like 8 p.m. Right? And so once the games were over, me and Beef would like go to the Airbnb, which would take about 10 or 15 minutes to get from the arena to our Airbnb, just by walking. And so by the time that we would get back to the Airbnb, it would be like almost 9 o'clock at night. Not many stores were open. And every single night, we stayed out until 5 a.m. The earliest night we had, we were gonna go out. We ended up getting food, and then all of us looked at each other and agreed, because we were like super hungover from the first night, that we were like, how about we just have a night in? And so we just like took edibles and chilled. That's all we did. We literally just, instead of going out to get drinks, we had dinner, and everyone was hungover, and so we just went back to the Airbnb at like 11 a.m. or 11 p.m. I mean, ripped some edibles, just chit-chatted for a little bit, had some laughs, and then went to bed. Good fucking time. But no, every other night we literally wouldn't go to sleep till 5 a.m., 6 a.m. So then we would wake up in the first, like, we would just wake up and boom, we're at the arena. So every time that you guys would tune into the stream early in the morning, we had just woken up every single time. Okay, I'm gonna let... There you go. Y'all happy now? Are y'all happy? Darth Cronus, welcome back. Thank you for the big 19-month resub, dude. All right, are we good now? Y'all happy? I let the guy score. He wanted this. He redeemed a 1v1. He didn't redeem a, hey, can you be nice to me in a 1v1. He said, hey, let's 1v1. And I said, okay. Also, I don't know what rank this guy is, okay? I gotta play as if this guy is gonna beat my ass live on stream. I don't know what I'm gonna get into. Also, I haven't played this game in like 10 days. Okay, so I'm surprised that I'm even capable of doing half of this shit. Oof, old man almost still has it. Hey, Duke, I'm being nice. I'm giving you some possessions. Feel free. Go crazy. Coco casually gets arrested. See, what you guys don't see is that Coconut's a dangerous man. Coco's a danger to society. That's why he got arrested. Randomly, he ends up in a bush, you know? And then in a Parisian jail. No, he did not actually get arrested. No, we did get Coconut to go out with us one night, though. Guys, Coconut is probably in any given situation, I do think Coconut might be the hardest working man in the room. Coco is, locked in, bro. Now, doesn't mean he can't have fun. He still goes out. He still has a good time, right? Still has a good time. But Coco is a lot less prone to getting a little crazy, all right? Like me, Chief Beef, we get a little crazy. We have some fun, man. Okay, y'all know me. I'm not afraid to go out and live life, have some fun. Not to say that Coco is afraid, but he's a little more locked in. You know, he's he likes his, you know, he goes to bed when he wants to go to bed, right? I'm down to stay up all fucking night, feel like shit in the morning, but still go live and have a good time. He's a little bit more like he knows that he doesn't want to do that. Also, he apparently, hangovers hit him really, really, really hard. He gets, super nauseous. And that's part of the reason why he doesn't, want to go, super crazy. He's got that thing where, if he drinks at all and he, gets into bed, he'll get super nauseous. But we got him to get out. We got him outside. We went to Sacre Coeur. Like the very big chapel. We all got a bottle of wine, which is a trend for this trip. You'll hear me talk about it when we go through the pictures. We all got our own bottles of wine, and we just hung out looking over the Paris skyline in the middle of the night with like a bunch of people. Live music was playing. After that, we went to a crepe shop. We got like these amazing crepes. Coconut's mom was there, and y'all know my crew gets a little crazy. Coconut's mom was there, and my friends were loving it. They were talking to her the whole time, and it was a good night. It was a good night. But I have lots of pictures. All right, I've got lots of pictures. I will show you guys everything. It was great. I don't mean it in a weird way, damn it. Coconut's mom was very cool. She was very chill. My buddies just wanted to make sure she felt welcomed, and you know, you don't want to just have your mom like be a tag and just like be following us from behind, right? Like, you don't want that. You want, if someone's mom's gonna be there, you want them to feel included and like part of the fun. That's what we did. Why was his mom there? His parents are very, very supportive. Such a good thing. Also, I mean, can you blame her? If she's gonna tag along to any event, Paris, kind of a good one, right? But yeah, his parents are super, super supportive. Super supportive. GG's, Mr. Duke. All right, let's go spectate the rest of that tournament. Should be close to the semis or the finals at this point. And GG's, Mr. Duke. Well played, well played. And then we will get into showing you guys all of the pictures and stuff. And then I'm going to enjoy the rest of my freaking day. I wasn't even going to go live today. How old is Coco? I think he's like 24. I think he's 24. At the end of that night, we ended up having just a good conversation.
Thanks to @Zuix2123 for my sub gift.
Hey, and Dr. Dingus, thank you for the 3-month gifted, courtesy of Zorix. Welcome back. Welcome back. But at the end of that night, guys, it was me, Coco, and Chief Beef. And we were all just chilling in my Airbnb on the balcony and stuff. And we just talking, man. It's really cool to be able to have conversations like that with people who, like, it's pretty, like, we're doing very similar things, right? We're doing this as a full-time job in a very niche category of gaming, and, you know, we've done content together, and it's just kind of cool to just have a conversation about everything. I will say, I did advocate pretty hardcore for both Beef and Coco to start taking more days off. I was playing devil's advocate, and I was like, hey guys, I love y'all. Y'all work so hard. Don't forget to live life a little bit. You know? Like, you guys have worked so hard. Be proud of that shit. But, like, you don't want to end up being a little older and think to yourself, God, I worked so hard. Like, you never look back and think, damn, I wish I would have worked more days, right? Like, instead of taking 1 day off, take 2 days off a week, right?
And kiss me already.
Oh my God, hello. Hello, Byzantine. So during that conversation, I was like, hey, y'all, like, I know y'all work hard. I used to do the thing where I only take like 1 day off and stuff. Live life a little. Like, go enjoy yourself. You know, go reap. You've done a good job. You've worked really hard. You've made it to a point that not many people get to. So, like, still work hard, but relax a little bit, man. Like, go out there, go explore, go do something fun with your weekend. Like, you know, you do so good. Ooh. Okay, well, we're in the finals already, right? I think it just ended. It did just end. All right, well, unfortunately, Matt City gets the dub. I kind of wish I would have seen a little bit more of it. What's my favorite drinking game? Beer pong. Can't go wrong with beer pong, dude. Yeah, if I want to do a drinking game, give me beer pong, and I'll be happy. I hope it went like this. You guys look like undercover cops. Take this beer. All right. I feel like I've never had an interaction with an undercover cop, I think. Either that or he didn't care much about what I was doing. He didn't arrest me. All right, we've been live for about 3 hours. Let me think of like something else we can do real quick. Like I said, guys, I did not want to be live for too long today because this was supposed to be one of the days off. But I said, fuck it, and we're here now. So let me think. What else can we do real quick before we switch to the Discord? Hello? Kind of cool. It's kind of a psycho. Kind of a psycho. Doesn't really count. Kind of a psycho. A little bit of a psycho. I'll just do a casual twos game real quick. And then we're going to switch to the Discord, and I'll just go through everything. Play horsey game. That, if anything, on Friday. Keep in mind, guys, I wasn't even going to go live today. Because I just got off the plane like 13 hours ago. I got so much sleep, though. Can you guys sleep on a plane? Because apparently I can. And it's not as easy as I kind of thought it was. No? Okay, so I bought something off the TikTok shop that I can attest is badass and like really helped me. So normally I can sleep on the plane, but like it's not good sleep. So I found this thing on the TikTok shop where it's like it straps to the back of your seat, like how there's like a padding for your neck right here. It straps to the neck. And then what you do is it's like a sleep mask, but it's got Velcro on the sides. And so you literally like strap your head down to that seat. And it keeps you upright. It makes it to where you don't have to like use your neck to keep your head up. And it's a sleep mask. Dude. Oh my God. I slept like 7 hours on the plane. It was sick. It sounds kinky. It is a little bit kinky, but that just made it easier for me to fall asleep. You know what I mean? Like, that helped me calm down even more. Just adding a little bit of kinkiness to it. Oh, also, I got this thing that, like, chokes me out. Speaking of the kinky stuff, so I've got that thing that, like, straps your head down, and then I have a neck pillow that you tighten. Like, it goes around the back of your neck, and it, like, has this, like, part right here that keeps your neck upright, and then you tighten it to almost to where it chokes you. I'm telling you, dude, I slept like a baby. Like a baby. So it puts you to sleep? Well, I mean, it does cut off a little bit of circulation, but like it, dude, I'm telling you, it's very good stuff. Actually, I'm going to go show you. So we're talking about bed stuff? Okay, whoa. Karma. Nah, not exactly. We're talking about sleeping on a plane because I just got back from the Paris Major and I slept on the plane. And then my wife was annoyed because I was sleeping so easily. Because I slept like I said, I slept a good 6.5, almost 7 hours, and my wife was pissed at me because she was like, she was like, I hate that you like go to bed so easily on the plane. I can never do that. And I was like, low key, it's a superpower. It's a superpower. Hey, Mizu, what's up, baby? Spirit Airlines would never. No, Spirit Airlines probably would not, like, it'd be very hard to do that. Because they have, like, their seats are worse. Delta's got better seats overall. What's my ELO?
Fuck the U.S. healthcare system. It sucks balls.
It does suck balls.
And so will I, if I have to.
Mizu, I'm like 1,800 or something right now. But also, I'm trying not to stream too long today. I went live and basically just like talked to chat about everything, and I was about to go through my Discord. Like I posted all the pictures of everything to my Discord, so I was gonna go through that and just like talk to chat about it. Kind of give him a little look-see on everything that happened. Ooh, that was bad. Tomorrow I could be down. Wait, what's your 2 set? I would prefer not to play in top 100. That would be ideal. I don't want to score this. I want to be cool. Gonna kind of bounce up, I think. Yeah. Only on for a little. How long, Mr. Mizu? I was not planning on doing any rank today, but I guess I could be persuaded. Your main account? You're 1,700. We're sure this is not an alt account.
I do advocate quite often that I don't approve of such alt account activities. I do want to make sure that if I'm playing with you on an account, it is not an alt account, because I feel like my chat would see the irony, or the whatever the word is. That's your main? Okay. Oh, I just gave my teammate the boot. Faking. Bumping. Spanky with the 5 months. What's up, Spanky? Just say yes like a good boy. Okay. I don't know if that makes me... I mean, it maybe makes me want to say yes a little bit, but... Okay. I see what you're saying, Studzilla, but here's my counter argument. You guys would say I'm carried fucking regardless of who I'm playing with. It's not... You're not wrong. That could be a valid argument, but you would say carried... I could be dropping 1,000 points in a ranked game, and y'all would still say carried, so fuck you. Yo, Johnny, thanks for the gift on TikTok. Where's this boost at? Okay, imagine that goes in. If we do play... How many games, Mizu? Just 2 we lose? I could do a 2 we lose. That could be doable. Oh! Fucking shit. That would have felt real good. Oh, I thought he was going upfield. Hey, well, good game to these gents. Good game.
Why are you so fucking handsome?
Oh my god, that's a great question. I've got a better answer. I don't fucking know, man. Paid chatter. Yeah, you're right. I paid him to call me handsome. Honestly, I should pay more people to call me handsome. Hold on. Dude, why? I can't type to my teammate. I want to type. There we go. Okay. GG's, Mr. Sammy. Should I sub, chat? Ooh, chat, should he sub? Should he sub? I think maybe. I think it's up to him, though. I think it's up to him. All right, the Mies. If he doesn't, he's banned. Oh, God. All right, well, now we're threatening people. Okay. Starting to threaten people. Your face is so nice and shiny. Thank you. It's the airport oil. It's the oil on my face from not taking a shower since getting on a plane for 10 hours. You know, maybe he's born with it. Maybe it's Maybelline. Maybe it's sitting on a plane eating Cheetos and airport food for 15 total hours, I believe. It's Valentino. Oh, perfect. Yep, exactly. Your face looks like it reaches the back of your neck. Does it? I feel like that's kind of what it's supposed to do, or are you talking about like making my face into a mask like that one serial killer did? Because that's really fucking weird. I gotta show y'all that sleep mask though. Oh wait, hold on. Mizu said he might be getting on, and like I said, I'm down like till we lose maybe, but like let me show y'all this shit because I'm serious. It fucking works. Hold on. Yo, these two things helped me sleep so good. Karma with the tier 1. Okay, look. This is the pillow. So these are like plastic, right? Check it out. Check it out. I bought this at the airport. It was in like Tampa. It was like $50. It's like a neck brace. So then you tighten it. And then it just chokes the fuck out of you. So what you do is when it's all the way tightened, you can actually only barely breathe a little bit, right? And so what you do is you're sitting back and you just sleep just like that. It's fucking great, dude. But then it gets better. This thing
So this thing's actually kind of like low-key complicated. Oh, I tightened it too much. Fuck it, whatever. But yeah, this thing would like strap to the seat, and then it's great. I'm telling you guys, if you fly a lot and you want to sleep on the flight, it's nice. And then like when you're done, you just put it right back in there, and you tighten it, and you're good. It's good stuff, dude. So Tenna likes getting choked. I do think the fact that it like provides some asphyxiation, I think that does help you fall asleep because lack of oxygen. Big brain. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. It has its things, right? Can you choke me like that? I can. I'm actually quite familiar with the amount of pressure required. I know a thing or two because I've done a thing or two. You know what I'm saying? Check media share. I'll check media share before we check the Discord, or before we like go through all the pictures on the Discord. Mizu, I will play until we lose, okay? Till we lose. Wait, where am I in threes? I forgot that we went on a loss streak, bro. We were almost 1,800 before we left. Then like the last day before we went to Paris, I went on like a 7-loss streak. I remember that now. And then I was pissed off, so we switched to Subnautica too. I remember that now. So I guess I'm not super high up. Bro, you did not change your name to Mizu, Tyler's daddy. You better carry me like you're my daddy. I'll be your son. Chat's gonna say you carried me regardless, so you better go ahead and put some truth to it, Mr. Mies. It's a valid name, not gonna lie. I lied, I'm 1838. Oh, joy. All right, Mies, till we lose. The Mies. All right, come on. We'll still win. I haven't played in like a week and a half, but I'm not stressed. We're still going to win this. Easy peasy. Also, Karma with the tier 1 Karma. I appreciate the casual game.
Just remember, Mizu couldn't change his name like that if they get rid of Steam.
I'm on Octane. I see that, Mies. I like the Octane. The monkey! Oh, he's using the monkey. He's using the monkey. Wait, that's not the Monkey Moon preset. Are you saying that you switched to Octane because of the monkey? Wait, did Monkey Moon use a preset like that, or am I tripping? That's a goal. What happened, Mies? Senna, how you doing? I just flew back from West Virginia and got back to my house in Tampa. Nice. We had to stay up in the air because it was storming. Oh, dude. Our plane had to do that, too. We were, what the hell? Well, Mizu, sometimes people play better when they haven't played in a week. I think I'm playing better. Maybe. But, yeah, our flight was over Atlanta for like 2 hours, bro. Here, all you. Have fun. Apparently, I'm in the back pocket, so you better carry me. Oh, he did. Oh, dude, that screen tore me. Oh, and I'm getting faked. Oh, job not done. My boost. Oh, I'm not mad about it. I should have known he was going for that bump. My boost. Oh my god, this guy hates me. This guy hates me. Well, that would have been on. I've stolen that guy's boost like 3 times. Oh, yep. See, I told you he hated me. Malicious. Mizu, this ain't fair, bro. They literally gave you that goal. Skip this shit. Nah, this is bullshit. He just gave this to you. Mizu, shut the fuck up. This is bullshit. Mizu. I have a shot on net. And they're Spanishing me. Okay. All right, is that Aura? So they go for a Spanish kickoff and somehow Mizu demos them. That might be Aura. I don't know. I'm leaving him by himself. My boost. Yoink. Oh, wait, what are they doing here? What in the... Okay, so now they lock in a little bit then. All right, bro.
What's up, brother? Hope you having a great day. Come get your tattoo. Flexed bicep emoji.
My boost. Oh, I got it. Oh, I played it behind the Mies. That's because I didn't do... Ahem. Ahem. Let's lock in. Chat, he hit the tenacity special, bro.
Mizu,
and
nickname is
fuck
Miho.
me, dude.
It means my son in Spanish, lol.
Oh, 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 oh. Oh, we're good. I'll let him have that one. I could have stole it if I felt like it. I could have. Shut up, Mizu! Oh my god, this is bullshit. I feel like I'm contributing a lot more than my points are letting on. This is just not even fair. Mizu, no. Dude, I'm contributing way more than the point. The points don't matter, honestly. Stop fucking faking you, jackass. He's faking me. It's so I don't get any points. Okay, see, that's fine. Just look at that. Right to you. Okay. I actually could have played that better.
62.
I could have played that better, actually. I'll be honest. I didn't know Fluffy was up that guy's ass. All right, bro. Oh, boy. There we go. Look at that. See, but I don't get points for that. That's a good challenge, but I don't even get points. I don't get credit for it. Points are overrated, man. Oh, where are you going, friend? See, watch him score this, too. See, all right, at least I got an assist. I got an assist for that one, though. Almost. I do have 100 points, jackass. God. This game is dumb. This is a stupid game. Oh, my God. If you keep fucking faking like that, I'm going to lose my shit. All right. There we go. Yeah, go for that. Uh-huh. Watch this. I'm faking that going low. Watch it. He's not ready for it. Where you going, buddy? Woo! That was a little bit of a butthole pucker. I'm going to be honest with you. Slight bit of butt puckering there.
When the world needed him most, he vanished.
Oh, and I was kind of an open net miss there. I'm going to be honest. Hey, Fluffy. Damn, Fluffy. Boink. Look at that. Look at that touch. That's a prime touch right there. Could have been better. I guess it could have been a better touch. I don't know. I guess that could have been maybe a slight better touch. I don't know for sure. I don't think I feel like I helped you because I feel like he was going to score on you there. That's what I feel like happened.
You're raising
personally.
my cortisol levels. I need you to relax. Breathe. Relax.
See, look at that. Saved it again.
Your body.
Okay. I don't like the way that you said feel it in your body. Oh, you want me to go for that? I assume that you wanted to go for the ball for the 15th time in a row. It's on me. Come here. Come here, Fluffy. I just want to touch you. Softly, gently, tenderly even.
I'm under the desk.
Are
I'm
you
hoping you
not
feel it like Mr. Krabs.
entertained?
Shout out Slick.
Woo! You know, it really is my teammates who are so supportive that really keep me going. It's the kind words from my teammate that genuinely make me happy. Look at how supportive he is there. Blink. Prime touch. Ready for prime touch part 2? Prime touch. And, yep, I knew it. I knew it. Shocking that Mizu needed more boost. Fluffy. Oh yeah, I'm up there, dog. I'm up there and I'm in there. Oh yeah.
Rage bait.
Oh yeah, I am in there, bro. Guess what? Do it to me. Thank you. Lick my nuts. Nice 1v2. Thank you. I appreciate that, actually. GG. Get me out. Come on. Come on. There we go. Yeah, what's up, J-Rec? I appreciate that a lot, man. Thank you. All right. Play till we lose. Till we lose. He called me gay 15 minutes ago. Wait, who did? Me? Maybe. But I don't know. I do call myself gay. I feel like self-deprecation is the best one on that one. Guess who was on my flight to Vancouver? Was it... I was about... Yeah, Sad Jr. It's the... Oh, that's awesome. Did you have a conversation with him? Did you guys, like, relate to each other in Canadian? For no reason, he's from Toronto. Wait, did he have, like, a layover? Who's Sad Jr.? Come on. I'll give you a hint. He's a coach. Guess what team? He went to a separate event? Oh, that's crazy. Yo, Alex with the 33 months. Good to see you, Alex. Hope you're doing good, bro. Okay, so he wasn't going home. He was going to, like, a completely separate thing. Still pretty cool, though. That's not in. Interesting dive in there, I will say. And I'm dead. Actually, that was calculated. It might be an open net. That's in their net. It's not in their net. Why is this guy trying to touch me, bro? There you go. Look at that. Look at that beautiful defense. Look at that beautiful shot from the Mies. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. He's gonna air bump. Cringe. I can't believe that almost worked. That looked like a platinum dribble. Oh, shit! Oh, he just read me a little bit. Might be fine. Nice. Bang. Ooh, I don't know why I jumped there. Of course, his buddy was fast. Why am I giving the ball away for free? Because I'm a really nice player and a really nice person. That's why. Oh, this guy's fucking locked. Oh my god, that was a good shot. You know, I saw him get that Arsenal and I was like, hey, I have a feeling. I got a feeling this guy's gonna fucking flip reset my ass. Or, I guess musty flick my ass. I don't really know how that would work, but those are the comms that I've chosen for the day. Okay. You know what? Yeah, oh, you, son. Yeah, you got this. Oh, he still hit it. That's fine. I wanted to go for something special, you know? I'll take that. 3, 2. Gotta trust my teammate here. Trusting my teammate. It's my favorite part of the game. Oh, yeah. Ho, 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 ho. Hey, Mizu. How does it feel to be secured in the pocket by Daddy? I'm taking you for a little ride, son. We're going for a little joyride. Oh, he's offended by the wrong thing. You're right. I haven't seen Arsenal hit that reset in a long time. I feel like it is officially the Mizu reset. He's correct. I should have known. That was a rude challenge, sir. Don't you steal that shot. Oh, you tried. You tried to steal that shot. You almost saved it, by the way. I know. I'm actually a little surprised you didn't hit it. You shot it right at him? Oh, I'm sorry. I shot it in the fucking net. Was I not supposed to shoot it in the net? You shot... I didn't realize my teammate was a fucking opponent that I have to watch out for. You shot it right at him. Insane calm right there. Absolutely insane calm. Yeah, I'm on Epic right now. Wait, the Mii's switched his boost to, Oh, yeah. No, all yours, friend. All yours, buddy. Was this a pass? Didn't feel like a pass. Wait, I could score this. Oh, I'm dead. Mizu, go live before I tickle you. I know Mizu, and I think that might make him not want to go live. I think the tickle comm actually might make him a little more excited. Oh, shit. I was trying to ore farm. See, now Mizu has the alpha boost and the blue affluencer on, so he's basically going to play like the best player you've ever seen. There you go. Bang. I hit him into... Oh, there's literally an open net. I actually played that so well, and I hit him. Somehow I bumped him into the play. And I have a reset. Oh, shit. This actually might be pretty good. Got the boost. Feeling good. Ooh. And I'm touched. My boost. Good shot. This guy's on fire. Misu once again said peak. Oh, yeah. Would I say that I'm washed? Absolutely not. I would say that I'm fucking old and decrepit, sir. My brain loses brain, like 1% brain cells every time I tune into the game. Unfortunately. Oh, wait. He actually missed. It's a good thing that he missed, because if he didn't miss that, I was going to be a goal. There's no boost. All right, let's see the Mizu. Ah, couldn't keep it up. I tried. I always get so nervous when, like, it's a pass. It was a good pass, but I always get, like, so nervous. He missed the boost.
Pull out the wheelchair, lol.
That's just rude. Why would you say that? Trying to get around him there. Couldn't bump. Boost 3. Oh, the boost. This boost is not going to spawn on time. No! Oh, that boy didn't get the fucking boost. The Mii's has died again. My bad. I thought he was going to hit that faster. Fine, W warm up. Yeah, till L, till L. GG's to Lucas. Or Luca. Fine, till we lose. Starting now. E-Dog, thank you for the 16 months. Cool Wallow with the 100 biddies. I'm Alex again with the big resub. Thanks, guys. Okay. To lose now. Code Tenacity TV if you feel like using it. Anyone ever said I look like Glenn Powell? Once or twice. I really appreciate it. If I'm in the air dribbling and I bump the dude, fucking shoot it. Okay, but you don't have to be so aggressive, Mizu. I get it. It's hard to trust.
Hey,
Trust
Ken,
is
if you
difficult.
ever get arrested, what would it be for? My guess would be tax evasion.
That's a real good guess, I would say. That is
What
a
is
really...
Twitch?
That's a real good guess. Inside my head. Probably public intoxication. It's very possible. It's very possible. It's a good possibility. Either that or tax evasion for sure. I mean, I do my taxes. I do my taxes. Begrudgingly, I do my taxes. You know? Not a big fan of doing my taxes, but I'll do them. Okay, little ass tap there. Please just go directly in their net. Such a good song. Oh, I thought that was there. I've been running all my time just thinking about you. I don't know what to. I think good to be back, guys. Good to be home, man. Love you guys. I missed y'all. Oh, he fucking got my ass too. Should have been a goal. He missed. I was going for the shot. Got a piece of it again. This might be a shot, though. Oh, my goodness. What a save. That'll work. I think I'm falling for you. Picking up some pads. Nice. Shut up, Mizu. Shut up, Mizu. Sometimes I pass it to the other team, okay? I do that sometimes. It's a personal... It's a thing. I just do it, all right? See, they passed it to you just then. You gonna bitch about them? I will say that save that you had might be... That's the generational save right there. That's a generational save that you just had. Watch this. Ooh, I'll try to pass that. Who the fuck's... I said sometimes. That was not my fault. I tried. I did. Stop saying great pass. Great save. How was Paris? Paris was really fucking amazing, you know? Really fucking amazing. I think that's just in. Oh, yeah. Let's go. Such good songs. Are there going to be more drops after these ones? I don't know. I don't think so. I think you have a week to get these same ones. But I'm not 100%. Oh, shit. See, I knew that he would fucking beat me to that. But, like, my brain was like, you still got it. Just believe. Bumping. Uh-oh. Nice, chow. All right. Let's lock in for the last little bit of this one.
Not in. Okay, maybe. Ooh. Ooh, that was rough. That was so. Damn. Let's lock in. Let's lock in. Let's lock in. Wow. Unfortunate. Don't you fucking laugh at me! I'm not gonna lie. I actually did. I thought that wasn't on target. I thought that wasn't on target. I thought it was like. I thought it was wide. It was not wide. Oh, Aura Blast. Oh. I'm like Jimmy Neutron. I'm blasting off. Holy fuck. Honestly, your teammate is carrying. So these 300 points just mean nothing, huh? Yeah, these 300 points, there's not real points. What about this? What about this one? Okay, suck my balls. How about that? Yeah, thank you, Mies. It's not in, right? That's actually going to be in my net. Holy shit.
It's Tuesday. Why you live?
Because drops are on?
Thought this was a Rocket League stream, not a mowing stream.
You know, it's not helping when you say mean things. Does it make me play better? Oh, this guy's just fucking off the ceiling. That's good to know. I should have known. He's so fast! Oh, wait, Mizu. It's so there.
But you're part-time.
Hi, Extinct. Thanks for the 100 biddies, bro. My boost. Mizu's going for pogos. He's feeling special. You're a dirty, dirty boy. You're a dirty boy. You need to be cleansed. You need a bath or a shower. Or like, honestly, you're too dirty. Honestly, go out back. Take the garden hose. You're too dirty for the shower. Fuck out of here, man. Disgusting. I had a feeling. He slowed it down, and I was like, oh, ladies and gentlemen, he's got him. He's got him. Woo! I don't lose to trash talkers. I didn't think you did, Mr. Mies. I honestly knew immediately that you were locked in. I saw that early, the saves that you had earlier, and I was like, yeah, this guy's basically Rawas right now. Ah. Show them who you are. We're listening to some peak music. Yeah, Derb, I was trying to say... My brain wasn't... I'm still jet lagged. Fuck you. I got off a plane just last night. And then I slept. I actually slept a lot yesterday. I can't even complain. I slept a lot. The fact that someone bet 20,000 on me losing and lost it all. Oh, hell yeah, bro. I love proving the doubters wrong. Ooh, look at these touches, bro. Ooh, all the way. Oh, and we lost it. It's because I said something. Imagine Mizu not playing and putting Kofor instead of him. No way. Nah, he's playing like the Mies. He's playing like the Mies I expect him to. The Mies plays like this. Don't you love playing with me, Daddy? All right, listen. Chill out. I can only get so erect right now, man. Come on. I'm trying to focus here. Ooh, he got bumped. Still on that thing, though.
Oh, look at this one. Oh, I was trying to like slow. Oh, fuck. I was trying to. Oh, double fuck. Nah, we get back to this, right? This is a possibility. Nice. Oh, that's another great song. I know Slick is on the beat. Slick gotta be on the beat. Okay, I will say, Mizu, if this is Kofor, you're banned. Ooh! And the most unnecessary save of all time strikes again.
Got ahead to work, tenor. Glad you were able to go live today.
Me too.
Have a good one, Browski.
Yo, why can't he slow play my balls like that? Hey, dog, I ain't got no beans. Wait, what? I was gonna say, is that a goal? Hey, man, come on, that was rude. That might just be in. Nice pass. No one trusts Mizu. I'm with you. I don't know if he deserves to be trusted. It's not Kofor. It's pro player Mizu. That's what pro player Mizu would do and say. I gotta, what? This strat might be genius. I don't know. Don't do it to me. Jesse, please let me grab boost. You fucker. Oh my god. Oh my, at least I got that mid boost. He couldn't get that mid boost. Okay, I may have left him in a bad spot. Am I fucking lagging? I think I'm lagging. Hear me out. I might have frame drop problems. Hear me out. I do. I knew it. Look, chat. Look at these frames. I'm framey as hell right now. I had a feeling, bro. It felt like shit. I had a feeling. Oh, these... Oh, I'm framing hard, bro. I knew it. I could tell. I was like, something's not right. We're fine, though. I am going to need a second to restart Rocket League after this
Do you
game.
think UE6 will be strong enough to support Mizu? Or will we need the village?
Oh, good lord. What good god. Mizu, don't do it to him. They're not ready. They're not ready for the Psycho, bro. They're not ready for the Mies special. What the fuck was that, TTS? You did not type that mid-game! Oh, you got a little flip on it. Need boost? You need some bitches. I'm sorry, that was mean. It'd be nice if I could hit the fucking ball. That's what I'm...
The Miz special is a number 4 go large.
Oh! Damn. Chat, why you going in on the poor fella? Why are you going in on the poor guy? He already has to carry my massive balls in a ranked game. He doesn't need more from you guys. Oh, I'm missing! I knew it as soon as it happened. I knew that I was missing. Okay, it's the lag. I'm telling. Look at the frame drops. I'm telling you, bro, it is the lag. I've never been more desperate for a Rocket League restart here. There you go, Mies. Up to you.
Mizu is such a good boy.
Fucking own goal, please, own goal,
humongous
please.
forehead.
Oh. I would have loved an own goal there. Yo, what is my car doing? That was not on me. Mizu, did you see that? Look at my car. Chat, did you see that? That was bullshit. I know you guys saw what just happened, right? I'm not coping, dude. That was all right.
My favorite part of Paris Major was Mizu ordering 5 plates of food and Coco's look of despair.
See, no big deal, man. No big deal. Whenever I start touching people, good things happen. So I'm just going to keep touching people. I didn't order food.
What's heavier, Mizu or Tenna's car?
All right. Catering brought it to the table.
Has
That's
an
a good
Unreal
point.
Engine to be able to pull him around.
Okay, that's just rude. I will say, Mr. Kraken, he did bring like 4 plates of food, apparently, for all of us. It was quite delicious. Okay, I'm just gonna like, oh, now's my time to shine. Oh, wait. I may have just beat the ever-loving shit out of the Mies. Nope, he's fine. He's not fine. Go get some boost, Mr. Mies. I actually cannot. I need boost, by the way. I would have never have guessed, to be honest. I could not tell that he needed the boost. God damn, Jesse. Lay off the fucking Adderall, dude. Oh, wait, here you go. The Mizu special, it's coming. That's a good Mizu special right there. No, this works out. I didn't want to stream for this fucking long anyways. GG. Mizu. GG. I think we're even on the bright side.
Mizu, we're so sorry you have to deal with Tyler Tonkatiti as a teammate. He's very bad at this game.
Hey, Mizu, I know you're in chat. We run it back tomorrow, but I'm warmed up and actually trying to play ranked. I thought I was going to get by with like 2 viewer tournaments, and that's it. Was not prepared to turn on my brain. Mizu's down to play tomorrow. All right, bet. I'll be warm. Tomorrow's going to be a normal day. All right, a normal day.
This time it is okay to be carried by Mizu. You aren't strong enough to carry him. Okay, I'm done.
Settle down. Everybody get some GGs in the chat. GGs for Mizu. That was fun. Thanks for getting me to play, Mizu, because I was totally about to just turn it off and or end the stream right there. I'm not gonna play way worse tomorrow, Chad. Me and Mizu are gonna go on a fucking. We're gonna get Mizu to top 100. That's what we're gonna do tomorrow. All right. I'm gonna be ready to go. Also, okay, I'm not coping 100%. I am lagging. We confirmed that last game. I was getting insane frame drops. At least one of those whiffs were avoidable. That's all I'm saying. You could see it. You could see it. I wonder if do they still show up? Okay, well, that's a bad example. That doesn't, no. Y'all saw it during the game. It was lagging during the game. Hold on. It was lagging during the game, bro. It's doing it right now. Just not as bad. It's not nearly as aggressive. Read my chats, you fat tub of lard. Okay, so I don't see why you have to be mean to me. I wasn't being mean to you, but all right. We're getting Mizu to top 100. Yes, I will be contributing. I will contribute vibes, as I always do. What time, though? Wait, I'm going back to my old high school to tell a student how to be a YouTuber. Oh, that's actually really sweet, Mizu. I'll be live tomorrow, probably like 12 p.m. Eastern. And then I'll be live probably until like 4 or probably like 5. So I'll be live tomorrow at like 12 p.m. Eastern, and I'll be live until probably like 5 or 6 Eastern, if that works, Mizu. And like, I'll make sure I'm warmed up and shit too. So that's Eastern time. I know you're in Canada. I don't know where in Canada, but we will not be playing tomorrow. Oh shit. I'm at my high school 4. Are you there? Wait, are you saying, how long are you gonna be there? Wait, so Mizu, what times are you available to play? Is it afternoon? All right. Mizu, why did you say a slur? I don't know how that's relevant. It'll be 9 a.m. for you. Oh my good golly. Okay, then maybe maybe he won't be on.
If you can say this Greek word almost perfectly, I'll give 25 subs. O Torino Larigo Logopedia Tro Pharmacopios.
Otoinologolopediatropharmacopios. Where's my 25 fucking subs? I'll wait. Okay, when I wake up, I'll get on. No promise to be on around. Okay. Maybe Mizu, I mean, that time frame works. I know that'd be you waking up hella early, but that time frame works. It does work. All right, well, chat, then we run some twos with the Mies tomorrow, at least for a little bit. Yo, Bardu! Thank you for the raid, bro. All right. So tomorrow we will run twos with Mizu for a little bit, probably just like 2 hours, it sounds like, because he has to go do high school stuff. But we'll probably still play twos tomorrow after Mizu gets off. Maybe Vince is on. I don't know what time Vince is going to be on. So after
it
Mizu,
took you longer to
we can
say
maybe play
that
with
word
Vince.
than it takes Mizu to fully walk out of his front door.
Bro, I thought you were done. You are on his ass. Jesus Christ. Cheating on me with Vince, eh? Well, I'm sorry. I mean, you're just not available when I need you. Not available. Hey. I mean, there is a good chance we lose MMR. Possibly, but that's not guaranteed. All right. GG's, Mizu. That was a fun few games, and we will play again tomorrow. And it should be good times. Read my chat, you twat. Okay. Playing on my main tomorrow? Brother, you better fucking be playing on your main now. Okay, but you had Alpha Boost. That's definitely your fucking main. All right, hold on. I'm trying to read Ferris's I almost just said twat. I'm trying to read his chat. Is there a tournament or not? Not right now. There is tomorrow. There is tomorrow. All right. If that's true, that might be the most absurd thing I've ever heard, Mizu. That would be ridiculous. All right, guys. GG's to Mizu. It is time to show you guys what we did in Paris. And Mizu, I'm about to go through a lot of the pictures and stuff that, everyone has. So this should be fun. All right. Mizu, get ready to win tomorrow, bro. Be prepared to catch hella W's and we're getting all the way. Don't leak. Don't leak what? What am I not leaking? Your massive hog? It's in the secured folder. It's not going nowhere. Please don't leak. What? I don't know. I actually do not know what you mean. I can't. This guy likes to goof off. I don't know if he's being serious. I already made the hog comment. I can't imagine what else you'd like me to make sure is secure. Oh my God. Be specific. I leak you know what? Leak it. The people deserve to see anyways. They deserve to see. Honestly, that shouldn't even be kept away from the public eye. They deserve to know. Okay, peace out, Mizu. We love you. We'll see you tomorrow. All right, chat. I'm going to show you guys and walk you through this trip. I did a massive, yes, I said massive. I did a really big photo dump in the Discord. Hey, Mizu with the gifted sub. Thank you, Mizu. Thanks to Mies. I feel like, I don't know if we ever, finished our, everybody was, putting
Mizu leaking
bets.
Anything is wild. He usually vacuum cleans his plates and cups.
Oh, my God. What a great photo. Chat, look. This might be the best photo we have. Rate this photo right here. That might have been from the garbage can. I don't know for sure. All right, hold on. In front of the Eiffel Tower, right? That's crazy. All right, chat. So this was the big photo dump. I'm going to walk you guys through each day, right? Of the trip, I will walk you through each day. I already posted these ones and talked about it on stream and stuff, but this was my trip to Paris, documented by pictures and photos, and just me telling you guys about it. I think this Paris land was probably my favorite land of all time. This is the first day when we got there. We got there early as shit in the morning off of not that much sleep. First thing we did was go to the Eiffel Tower because that's where Chief Beef was staying. Oh, yeah, I do need to turn the music down a little bit. Oh, and there's the wife. I was going through the pictures, and then you can hang out with me for a little bit. Yeah, I was going through the pictures and then ending stream. So perfect. Oh, Mizu, that. Oh, I mean, there's a few pictures. There's one video. I think you'll like it. Hold on, really quick before Mizu goes. I kind of want to show him the video. Guys, I'll get to this in a second, but hold on. Hold on.
What about the one of him bouncing that I took?
I'll get to this, but you need to see it. Hey, Mizu. This ain't what you talking about, is it?
This is before everything went down.
I don't remember this.
Of course you don't.
Hey, love you, Tenor. You make my day every time. Slowly but surely I'm getting closer to my achievement, being a streamer as great as you. Love from Banu. Also always appreciate the shout-outs.
Of course, man. Thanks for the 100 bits. Thanks for the raid. All right. We'll get to that in the story. We're kind of storyboarding it a little bit. So, like I said, day one. Oh.
That's the last thing a double whopper sees.
Nice, thank you. That's why y'all being so mean, bro. Thanks for the 100 bits. Y'all being so mean. All right. So yeah, we get there. Chief Beef was already there, and so we wanted to go to the Eiffel Tower just to like meet up with him. So we got some nice pictures. I think this picture kind of has a little bit of aura, personally. What do y'all think? Double Whopper was funny. All right, well, if Mizu approves. Okay, Mizu is on his way to getting buff as shit, so he's going to be laughing in the end, I think. Aura's a word? This ain't aura? I don't know. Look at that. I think that's a pretty good picture, right? And we got the whole crew in there. Keep in mind, we are on, like, no sleep here. And then we have to, like, we're carrying all of our luggage, which is a lot of luggage. You know, like, all throughout the parks of the Eiffel Tower and stuff.
That's the second Eiffel Tower you've been at the bottom of.
Okay, Barry, okay. And so we're just carrying all this shit, and we end up going and, like, putting it in a locker because they have, like, just random big lockers in the city. Beautiful picture there. Oh, okay. And so then we meet up with Mr. Chief Beef here. God, it looks like he's got diamonds on his teeth. But it's his Invisalign. So we end up like just walking around. We go to the mall. We put our luggage up, and then we went to like a food place that was really good, like a breakfast food place. And then we get our stuff. We go to our Airbnb.
ILBTW, since Mizu is here, I love you, Mizu. I watch every video funny Ash, and you two make me laugh every day. Love y'all.
In my chat, dude, deadass. You gonna compliment him in my chat? That's fucked up, dude. All right. But, so we go to our Airbnb, we put all of our stuff up, and then we just start walking around the area, just like checking it out. And then, part 2, going back to the Eiffel Tower, because we have dinner there. We scheduled a dinner in the Eiffel Tower, because up here is like an entire restaurant and like all that stuff.
It was expensive. The one we're going to was also expensive, but not that expensive.
So
like
underneath the Eiffel Tower, dude, it's like kind of crazy.
Gotta save something for next time. Yep.
Right? And there's me and Mr. Beef. All right. And there we go. So that was like part of it. And then at the Eiffel Tower, like when you go to the first floor, they have these like windows that you can kind of see through. And it's scary. Dude, whenever you're standing on top, keep in mind, you're hundreds of feet in the air, your balls
Since
tingle.
you refuse to acknowledge your head mod, I shall help. Megan thrives in Europe. You should take her there more often. Maybe twice a year.
I feel like that's an inside job, Whip. And see, look at her smiling like this. I knew it. Yeah, it's an inside job. This is bullshit.
I didn't do anything.
This is bullshit. I knew it's an inside job. Uh-huh.
It's not. They just love me.
Uh-huh. And so, yeah, they've got these, like, really cool little windows. And when you're standing on top of it, you're just standing on, like, a pane of glass. Your balls start tingling. It's nuts. So this is where we had dinner that night. Our table wasn't this one, but it was right beside it over here. And this was the view. So you got downtown Paris. You've got all, like, the old Paris stuff. This is in the Eiffel Tower. Yep, that's a better picture. Look at us, man. Look at us. Look at us.
The dinner was okay. It was all right. The food was They did give us an entire bottle of wine apiece. So that was pretty nice. And we took a few just random pictures, right? Then we start, like, going around the tower. At this point, we've had a bottle of wine. We're also, like, getting a little drink here and there. So we're just taking some dope pictures. I like this picture of me and Beef. This is a good one. We got the freaking downtown in the background. Then a nice little family photo with the sun. Look at the sun. Oh, amazing, right? Amazing. I feel like this one was pretty funny. I did hold my phone out of... I held my phone out of the tower. That was kind of sketchy. But I feel like that's a pretty cool phone. Or, picture. Be honest, guys. This one's nice. Be honest. Don't even lie. This is a fire photo. You're saying your chat or the chat's saying L, but I know in your heart you're saying W. I know for a fact. So you can lie. I know that you're lying. It's cool. Oh, okay. So this is what it looked like. These were like the little windows. Literally standing on top of that shit, balls tingle. Sketchy. We got a few more. Just a really cool picture of a lit up tower. That one, I didn't use the flash, so it didn't look as cool. Oh, okay. So this is when that night got a little different. All right. So this is how it started, chat. So at dinner in the Eiffel Tower, we drank a bottle of wine. After that, we go get tickets to go to the top of the tower. Midway, we get another drink. We get like a beer or something, and Megan gets some wine. And then we go to the top of the tower, hang out there for a little bit. You saw the pictures. And after that, we decide to meet up with everybody at a rooftop bar in downtown Paris with a view of the Eiffel Tower, right? And so this is us walking to that bar. Obviously, at this point, we're feeling pretty solid. And this is like the view of downtown Paris as we were walking over there, just talking about random shit. And this is that rooftop bar. So every hour, the Eiffel Tower starts to sparkle. And at this point, we've met up with Reddles and a few other people, and we're all just chilling, talking, and just having a drink or two, right? Beautiful view, rooftop bar. Look at that shit, man. So there's Mr. Reddles. Oh, and there's the guy. Wait. Look at the V's. Look at the V's. There you go. I love look at the way you look. Look at that. All right, and then I think Mr. Oh shit, where'd he go? So Mr. Kraken. Where's Mr. Kraken at? Yeah, bro. There's Kraken. Reddles, Mizu, Bethay, and Beef somewhere in there. Oh, don't worry, Mizu. I was waiting to focus on you. You know what's coming. You know what's coming. This was actually a really dope bar. Mizu can tell you. I mean, we didn't spend too much time here because, like, they closed pretty quick, but that was a pretty sick place. And I didn't post any more updates from that night until the next day. But then we did have some issues getting into the place. Me and Mizu were stuck at the entrance for like 30 fucking minutes, but we ended up making it. We got to the venue and the crowd filling up and all that stuff. And then day 4, and then here we go. So now we're going to start the actual stuff. I'll come back to this one because this is one of my favorite pictures that we took. There we go.
Forehead.
So I don't know if you guys noticed this, but look at the lights. This is just me and the Mies getting ready. Look at they had so many lights, bro. It's so many lights. Coco mogged. I know, right? He was literally mogging.
Mizu had to find the double door to get in.
Oh my goodness. So yeah, no, he was actually mogging. Yes. But here we go. Also, I don't think Sliffer is in the chat, but we did get some pictures with him. So on this day, this was after the second day, right? I took 0 pictures on the second day, dude.
Mogged you.
All right, I'm gonna pull this picture up for now. So I also just realized which picture I chose, and I wish I didn't choose it. The second day that we were there, the first day was the Eiffel Tower and stuff, right? And then after that rooftop bar, we went to a what was it called? Like an Irish pub? Remember that one? Yeah. So after that, we went to an Irish pub for like an hour. I didn't take any videos or pictures from there. And then after that Irish pub closed down, by now it's like 1 a.m. or something. It's like late. And everybody's like, okay, so what's the plan? Are we staying here or are we like going home or are we finding somewhere else to go? Everyone ended up agreeing on the club. And you guys already know what I'm talking about. This was the club. So we ended up buying a bottle of tequila. Actually, 2 bottles of tequila. There's Reddles. Oh, that's a good light point. So we were having fun with Reddles. There's me and Megan having a great time, just kind of dancing. I think that's Mr. Kraken. You guys know who that son of a bitch is, don't you? I think at this point he had enjoyed all the drinks from earlier, which was a few. Like probably, I don't know exactly how many, but this dude was chugging a whole bottle of tequila. Ratchet with the prime. So at this point in the video, he was feeling pretty good. Oh, it keeps doing that. The Mies was having fun. But this club, I will say, this club was popping. This club was a good damn time. Everything was going so great until the last, like, hour we were there. Because my buddy Bethay lost his phone. Megan somehow lost her phone. Mizu, the tequila started hitting him at some point, and he had to go upstairs. And then he may or may not have puked everywhere upstairs. But Megan ended up going and like making sure he was okay. I was just searching the whole club looking for everyone's phone. Couldn't find it. We had jackets that we put into like the coat rack, and they gave you a little ticket. And Bethay also lost that ticket, so they didn't want to give us any of our shit, which had like our room key and everything in there. So the last hour, shit just went to hell. We ended up closing the place down, and like everything was okay. I found Megan's phone was like the bartenders or the people had it, so they got that one back. And then Bethay's phone, a random citizen found his phone. I FaceTimed it, and he answered it. Turns out he was like upstairs, and like I ended up getting his phone back too. And Mizu didn't die. So honestly, good night, right?
Also, the coat check tag was in Bethay's wallet.
Yeah, Bethay just for some reason didn't think to look in his wallet for that coat tag thing. But Mizu didn't die, which was definitely a good time. Either way, that night was a little crazy, but it was a good time. It was. Night number 3 was definitely a highlight, and let me tell you. So this is how it happened. This, I believe, was the 3rd day, I think. Not 100%. I think it was. So day number 3, as soon as the games, which was this one right here, so as soon as the watch party was done, we were supposed to go to the Louvre. And so if you guys don't know, the Louvre is like, it's the previous palace of France. And it's the biggest museum in the world. And so we went there. We forgot to get an extra ticket for this guy. Now, y'all don't really know this guy. That's my man, Toby. I've known him for 10 years.
Waiting for Daniel Craig, a.k.a. James Bond, to show up and go running by you all.
Oh, my God. Yeah, so Toby is an amazing guy. I've known him for 10 years. He lives in the UK. He lives, I think he said, in Birmingham. And this guy has known him since they were kids. Like their parents were best friends or something. I ended up meeting him when we were 18. So, of course, he had to come hang out with us. Well, when we went to the Louvre, we forgot to get him a ticket, so we couldn't go to the Louvre. No big deal, right? Like, it kind of sucks. The Louvre would have been cool, but whatever. So we make the most of it. We walk a mile away to a creperie. And so we sit down and we eat some crepes. While we were getting crepes, this guy and Toby, so Toby and him, left the dinner mid-dinner. Why? They left so they could go get each of us 1 bottle of wine. And so after we leave the creperie,
we're walking around with our bottles of wine trying to like find a good place to drink, right? And so this is still kind of in front of the Louvre. We're just walking, chit-chatting, whatever. And then, oh, this was also a really nice picture. So this is also kind of in front of the Louvre. It's beautiful. The moon's out. It's, the sun is starting to set. And then we find the Seine, which is the big river that goes through Paris, right? And so this is the vibe, chat. This right here is a walkway on the water, and all the locals are just chilling there. They're having picnics, they're sharing bottles of wine, and they're just walking down the Seine. And so what do? We just chill there. We open our bottles of wine. Let me find. I was trying to look for another picture of it. It's probably somewhere. Hold on.
Just keep going through the pictures.
Yeah. Oh, here it is. So there we are. And so we just chill there for a little bit. Each of us have our own bottles of wine. And we just walk down this path, just admiring the scenery and just having a grand old time. I wish I would have done these a little bit more in order, but that's fine. Yeah. But yeah, I mean, a few of the good pictures. I mean, are we not stunting here, chats? Look at this. We did take a few good pictures. Also, I got recognized, chat. This guy is someone that's been in my chat a long time and has also like dropped love and shit. So while we're trying to figure out where to go after not making it into the Louvre, he comes up to me and says, "Hey, are you Tenacity?" And I was like, "Oh my God, yeah, dude." He's like, he actually didn't say who he was in chat.
Full confidence of who you were. He was like, "Hey, Tenacity."
Yeah. And so I was like, "Oh my God, dude, it's so awesome that you recognize me." Like, I'm in France, so I did not expect anybody to recognize me. And then we get to talking, and he just tells me that he watches, and he was like watching the watch parties and everything. And it comes up that his name is Slifferday. And immediately I knew who he was because he is in my chat a lot. And so we end up like doing a little photo shoot with Mr. Slifferday. He even got in there with me and Beef. So one of the chatters from one of you guys ended up getting a little photo shoot with us, which was really cool. Got some good photos with me and Mrs. Meg here, Mrs. Bros. We were stunting a little bit. I like this. This one was a candid. So I like this one a lot.
Except you can't see Toby.
I know. We can't see, but this is a good candid. And then we get all the boys, of course, stunting a little bit. We also get one of us just happy, having fun. And that's just me, Bate, and Toby. And then we move on to the next day, right? Or not the next day. This night did not end, right? So we get our wine. We take some pictures. Like, this is a beautiful park right across from the Louvre. And then, man, it was, guys, let me tell you, I've lived for 27 years, almost 28 years. This night was close to perfect. It was close to perfect. So we're walking. I don't even know what building this is, but it had like two big-ass, beautiful, like, clocks on them, and we've got all these like tourists going by, like these big ass boats with hundreds of people. Mizu, shut the hell up. Don't you dare call me old. Oh, and look at this one, chat. I like this picture a lot. Is this not a great picture? This is a great pic. This is like one of my favorites. Such a good picture, man. And so yeah, we're just chilling, walking. Now, hey, you guys see this bridge back here? Mm-hmm. This bridge is iconic, and I'll tell you why in a second. Keep this bridge in your thoughts. So we keep walking. We're walking up this walkway, right? I do take a few random photos. I don't know why I included this one, but this bridge is important because... So as we're walking, we see the bridge, and there's a walkway from our walkway to the bridge. It like connects. We walk up this bridge. We have our bottles of wine. The sun is setting. You can tell that we're making progress on the wine. The sun's set in the background. It's beautiful. Chat, Chief Beef has the confidence that each and every one of you wishes that you had. Because he saw this dude playing the guitar on this bridge, and we were all just chilling, like, over there, and Chief Beef was like, I think I want to go talk to that guy. Like, I want to play that guitar. And Megan says,
I said that sounds like a good side quest, and by the time I finished side quest, he disappeared.
No, yeah, he literally, no hesitation, just turned around and started talking to him.
Before those words came out of my mouth, he was gone. Side quest disappeared.
Yep, and so he sat there for about 15 minutes. This guy played some songs. Beef was sweet talking him and stuff. I guess the guy actually knew Rocket League. He wasn't familiar with, like, English creators, but he knew Gotaga and stuff. He ended up giving Beef the guitar. He was like, I normally never give my guitar to any, like, random person, but, man, you seem like a trustworthy guy. Hands him the guitar. We all start doing karaoke, right? So Beef plays a song or two. I think he plays, like, Feathered Indians and a few other country songs. He likes country. And then, you know, this guy takes the guitar back. This guy right here, beautiful voice. He kind of sounds like Michael Jackson, you know? And so we're all doing like karaoke on the bridge, just drinking our bottles of wine. And this is the vibe right here. I got to pause the music. Just take it in. You'll feel the vibe. He was singing Human Nature. Megan was chilling. This is our background, by the way. Moon is in the sky.
Love you guys. It's all because of you. All right, I know that. Hope y'all having a good fucking night, dude. Live life.
Cringe.
That sounded cringe. Whatever.
Ah! Oh, man. But he switched the vibe up at some point. They sang Bella Ciao. Dude, I mean, so we're jamming. Everyone's singing. Random people are coming up to us and like dancing and singing. These people were great. So like, just absolutely such a vibe. Beef is loving it. So by the time we leave, so we spend like 2 hours on this bridge, just doing karaoke, just singing along, jamming out. And then this guy ends up coming with us. So we're like, hey, we want to find a karaoke bar. Do you know any good ones? He's like, yeah, I can take you to one. And so he comes with us. We make a friend. And also, so on the way to karaoke, these guys piss on a random wall. So they piss on a random wall, and then we find this spot. This spot right here, dude, was so sick. So we just kept walking, right? We went to the karaoke bar, and it looked pretty cool, but they were about to close, and they were like, yeah, we're about to close. So it was like, oh well, take the L. While we were walking to the karaoke bar, we walked through a little area that was popping, bro. Like, every corner looked just like this, of like, you know, people outside talking, drinking, hanging out. Then there was like even more over here. There was, you know, places to eat and stuff. And so we just walk and we just find a place to sit. And so we're kind of sitting at a place that looks very similar to this. We order 2 more bottles of wine. Oh, see, it was kind of like this. It was just an area that was popping off, right? Just fun. So we find a place to sit. We get some bottles of wine, and we just sit and talk for another hour. And then after that, I mean, that's pretty much it. Like, we went home. Everybody was pretty tipsy, but not too crazy. And at some point, Beef and at some point, Beef and my buddy Bethay started jousting. I don't think I posted the video of that, but it was pretty funny. Oh, see, here's Guitar Guy with us. He tagged along the whole time. It was so cool. And then that was it for that night. So we go home, we go to bed, and, you know, whatever. This is the beginning of day 4, I believe. So this is everybody right before we go live, you know, a little what's up type of picture. Midway through the day, though, this is another picture from that same day. I forget which. This was like the Vitality was about to play, I think, but I just liked all the lights. And at one point, Coconut kicked Beef off the table because he was eating.
He looks like he's in a timeout.
I love that picture, bro. I love it. Because I kept looking up and seeing his ass, and he was just sitting right there eating, making a face. I was like, motherfucker. But this is what our setup looked like. Mizu is right here, absolutely gripping a Red Bull. And so the chat was up there, and so that's what we were looking like. And I think that's Reddles, I believe. Another picture of this amazing great night. Oh, that was okay. That's the same one, yeah. Okay, and so what we did the night after that. So this is a separate night. This was night 4. Night 4 after the games, we meet up with Jamaican Coconut, right? Because Coco, he had not really fully gone out yet. We told him about that amazing night that we had walking around with our bottles of wine, and Coco was like, "That sounds fun. Y'all want to do that?" And we were like, "Hell yeah." He said that him and his mom wanted to go to this like really cool chapel called Sacré-Cœur. I think I'm saying that right. And so we head that way. We meet up with Coconut and we start walking over there. There was about 20,000 fucking steps to get up there. There were so many steps. But we got a nice little picture. We were looking good. I regretted wearing pants. It was hot as fuck. There was a heat wave. So this is what we finally got to see. This is the chapel, Sacré-Cœur. It was pretty. Very pretty. They were actually holding a mass there. So, like, they were actively, like, doing everything. And look at this, chat. I mean, it was really pretty. Really pretty. So we walked in there for a little bit, hung out, just, like, you know, looked at it. It was really pretty. They had a solid silver statue of Jesus. Like, just solid silver. That was really interesting. And then this was the view from outside Sacré-Cœur. So once you walk out of the chapel, this is what you're greeted to. Literally the entire skyline of Paris. And there is a fuck ton of people there. And down here, chat, there are stairs. Stairs that kind of go down to the next place, right? And so we're like walking around with our bottles of wine, and we're trying to figure out where to chill. Well, how about that? So these are the stairs. There was this like big ass hill. And so we decided, what a perfect spot. And we got Mr. Coconut out there to have some fun. Coco was killing his bottle of wine. I think it's a pretty cool picture, personally. I don't know about you guys, but I think it's a pretty cool picture. And, yeah, we got a few like that just because it was a vibe. Yep, there's Megan. So we're all just like sitting on this really steep, steep hill. We didn't get any pictures with Mizu. Mizu was on like the other side. We didn't get any pictures with Miz.
Too steep to like walk around.
Yeah, it was
on
steep
it.
as
Like,
shit.
People were slipping and falling.
Oh, here's another one. So this was the view that we had, guys. So this was the big ass hill. There's Mr. Kraken. Mizu was on the left side, I think. Mizu was like over here. But this was our view that whole night. We stayed there for a good, 2 hours, I think. Just chilling, talking, drinking. These were the stairs. We ended up walking over there for a little bit. And after we, kill the bottles of wine and we're just hanging out, talking and stuff, we decide to go to another creperie, right?
Another creperie.
Yep. And so we walk for about probably 30 minutes after this, and we go get some food. The crepes were fire. And then I think that's how we ended the night. We just went and got food, and then that was it, pretty much. Oh, no. We all went to our Airbnb.
Not for long.
Not for very long, though. It was a very short. So the plan was to go back to our Airbnb and just chill for a bit. Mizu was really tired, so he went home a little bit early. And then me, Beef, and Coco just kind of chilled on the back patio and talked for a little bit. And then Coco went home. And then that was pretty much the end of the night. Pretty solid. Really fun, though. So that was night number 4. And then we have... There we go. Night number 5, or day 5. I think this was the last day of the event. Yep, there we go. So this was the last night, or the last day. Really cool. And then, where did we end the night off at, guys? The Eiffel Tower. It was full circle. Full circle. Good.
I said full circle.
Oh, that's what you said? Okay. Yeah, full circle. We started the trip at the Eiffel Tower. We end the trip at the Eiffel Tower.
All right.
Another bottle of wine.
Then Jarl went and
amazing
made
trip.
Baby Ten a happy
Amazing
Father's Day
RLCS watch
tenner.
parties. Amazing community. Love you guys. That's fucking cool, man. Right? That's pretty fucking cool. Here with, we got Appjack, we got Reddles, Chief Beef, Jamaican Coconut, my wife, we got Toby, we got Bethay right there. Everybody hanging out under that.
That was really
I probably
cool.
won't post this till tomorrow because, wow, that looks fucking crazy, dude. I mean, it does look crazy, but yeah, I love it. Love you guys. Thanks for an amazing, amazing week. Here's to an amazing subathon, I guess. We're gonna have some good times, boys and girls. Love you guys.
Are those lights or cameras? Those are lights. Every hour, it lights up like that for like 5 minutes. Every fourth sentence involves wine or alcohol. Yeah, I'm an alcoholic. Duh. Nah, trust me, guys, it's really not that bad. But I will say, out of every Rocket League trip I've been to, I probably drank. It wasn't the most. There's been events where I get like just completely hammered every single night, dude. So I agree. There's a lot of alcohol is involved. I'm pretty good with alcohol, though. It's very rare I get insanely drunk. This night, I did get pretty drunk, though, because it was the last night. I think we just had, like, an extra bottle of wine or something. But it's part of the experience, for me, at least. I mean, everyone's different, but we didn't drink one of the nights. The second night, because we were all super hungover, we just went to bed early, and that was kind of it. So, but yeah, most of the time with these trips, it involves copious amounts of alcohol. Like, everybody's drinking. But that's part of the fun, though. So, yes, this was the last night. And that's where we got this iconic photo, in my opinion. So this was on our way. We were trying to go gambling. So we ended up hanging out. We met up with a bunch of people like Mertzy. They were sitting, so like at the Eiffel Tower, there's this big-ass park that you can like have picnics at and stuff. But we were like further that, or I guess... like that way. We were further that way, like further away from the Eiffel Tower. And so we went and had a little picnic on the grass with everybody. It was such a great like way to end the trip. A bunch of people just chilling on the grass, just sipping some wine, talking, hanging out. Lawler was there, and like I said, Mertzy. And I don't know, just a bunch of people, dude. Seb was there, and we just chilled with them. So once everyone dispersed, everyone left, we ended up walking about 30 minutes. We were trying to find a place to go gambling because Chief Beef has a thing where like every Rocket League event, he goes to a casino and he gets one of those chips, and that's like a keepsake. He'll just take one of those like $5 chips home with him wherever he goes. And so we tried to find a casino to go to. We found one. It was like a 20-minute walk. We walk all the way there. And again, we're just having fun the whole walk, and that's why we take this picture. And we get there. They wouldn't let us in without our passports. So, unfortunately, we couldn't get into the casino. Maybe next time we're in Paris. And then this is also a photo that we took at the same spot because I put my phone on this trash can for that other photo. But, yeah, I don't even know what that was. I feel like it might be garbage. Where am I at? There we are. And so, yeah, that was the way that we kind of ended the night. I think we stopped at like one more place for one more drink and then just head home. Let me kind of see. Oh, this was on Thursday. This was the mixer. So at this it was a little party. It didn't last very long, but at this little party chat is where they told us about the new one, the new Unreal Engine. So you can literally look at our faces, bro. This is right after they told us, they gave us the sneak peek of Unreal Engine 6. You can't fake that type of happiness, man. All of us are literally just giddy with, like, happiness and excitement. Like, our jobs are going to last longer, yes. But, yeah, I like this photo a lot. Everyone is just genuinely smiling. You look at me, and I don't know if Mizu's still in here, but look at me and Mizu. Beef just has his hand on Mizu's head for some fucking reason. Not really sure why. Reddles is having a blast. Abjack having a blast. Fucking Mizu having a blast. Coco. I don't know why he wasn't cheesing so hard, but Coco still looks so happy.
I feel like that is kind of him cheesing.
That is him cheesing, yeah. Just a great fucking picture, man. And then we got another one right here with the crew, the stream crew. Coco, Beef, Mies, me. We talked to this guy. I forget what his name was though. Yeah, amazing pictures there. And then here's another picture of the stream crew minus Coco. These were some of the pictures that Beef had of me that he sent to me, just us chilling by the Sen on that first night of drinking wine. I like this picture with Beef a lot. It's a nice little background there. I called Musty Mizu. No, I was talking about the previous photo. Dakota! Yeah, that's what his name was. Oh, Beef took this one of me when we were having dinner that first night. Thought it was a pretty good one. I like this one too. This is a good photo. Nice photo there. Just happy. Another dinner photo. Gotta include these, right? Me and Bethay take gay photos everywhere that we go, I'm pretty sure. We don't need to show this one again, but... Nice. Oh, and here's another... Oh, there we go. That's another good one. Another... Oh, look at the wife. Oh, and wait. Look at this fucking photo, bro. You look good. You look good, babe.
Thanks.
That's a good fucking picture. It's a good fucking picture, bro. Come on now.
In Europe.
Come on now. That's a good fucking picture right there. That's the wifey. Nice little candid. Oh, this was the Airbnb, by the way. So the upstairs was where Chief Beef in our bedroom was. Bethay's bedroom was over here, and then Toby was sleeping on the couch for a little bit right there. But, dude, there was balconies everywhere. Balcony right here. There was a balcony over here. If you guys were watching the streams, you saw that, right? This was my little mobile setup before I actually went to the event. Had the chat pulled up right here and had, everything going. Pretty neat little setup there. This was the night that we didn't drink. We had to try and find this restaurant. We walked for like 45 minutes. We could not find that restaurant. And this was the night that we finally got dinner and decided, let's not drink tonight. Let's just, chill. It was really pretty, though. Really pretty. And I think that's pretty much it. Yeah. Oh, there's this one. This is the view, I think, from the top of the Eiffel Tower. No, not even the top. This was, the middle level of the Eiffel Tower. You can just see everything. It's so cool. That's the top of the Eiffel Tower.
This is the second floor. We just walked all the way up here from the first floor.
Oh, we did walk up there, too.
No, we couldn't find the restaurant. We used GPS. It was part of the issue was everything was layered on top of each other.
Yeah.
But also it wasn't fully accurate. Like the Ubers kept taking us to this one random spot, and it wasn't where anything was. And multiple people had this issue. While we were literally trying to figure out where we were, another group got out of another Uber and they had the same thing. They were like, yeah, this is not where we're supposed to be.
I think it was an Uber app problem.
Yeah. And then we had a second, but even when we were navigating using our phones to walk to the place, we couldn't find it. It was not accurate. But then we had a second Uber try to take us to the same destination. And we were like, no, dude,
bro.
This isn't it. And he had to figure it out.
So this was not the ground level. This is 2 levels into the air. We're 50 feet up.
Tenor, fuck you, W. Megan hate you, and W whip.
Okay, bro. But yeah.
We just walked all the way up here from... We're deciding whether or not to go up there. We're probably not going to do it, but...
We actually did. We ended up going up to the top. And then these were the pictures that we took. If you guys saw them, or this is one of them. When we actually made it to the very top. It was... This was one of them. Nope, that actually wasn't the top. This one. No. Nope, that was the middle layer. This one was from the very top. So this one was the top. You can see literally everything, bro. It's so far up there. So this one was the very tip top. And then, I think that's another good one right there, chat.
I think that's a good one to end on.
It is.
All right, guys. Who's the babe? The one with glasses next to yellow sweatshirt? You talking about Chief Beef or my wife? Because my wife is my wife. But yeah, great fucking trip, guys. I said it a lot in these videos. I'll say it again. It's all because of y'all. All right. Oh, me? Oh, okay. Maybe I am stupid.
Because I'm currently in a yellow sweatshirt.
I thought they were talking about the pictures, bro. I'm sorry. I'm tired. I'm still jet lagged, but I'm glad I went live today. We went through everything. I might post a YouTube video of like the Unreal Engine and of all that stuff, right? And yeah, I'm a little slow. I know. I'm sorry. I'm tired. But yeah, so I'm really, really glad that we were able to go on this amazing trip. Like I said, this is probably my favorite trip of all time, especially for a Rocket League LAN. I feel very, very blessed that I got to experience it. We made so many memories that will definitely last a lifetime. And I got to be there for like the announcement of what will hopefully be the future of Rocket League. So that shit's really awesome. Oh, by the way, this is not the original photo. There's two photos. I uploaded the wrong one. In this photo, Toby's sticking a finger up my ass. Look at this fucking jackass.
He's so happy doing it.
I know. So there was two photos that were taken. The first one was just a normal photo. We were happy and smiling. This one is Toby just ramming his shit up my asshole. You can still look at my face. Look at my face. I was like, oh. Ugh. Great fucking photo, though. Great photo. All right, guys.
Great full circle since we got engaged there a couple years ago.
Yep. Very full circle. Very, very amazing trip and all. And all right, chat. Let's do VIP of the day, and we'll call it. Let's get it. There's a sound cue in there somewhere. I'm sure of it. How tall is Beef? He's like a few inches taller than me, I'd say. Not too tall. Not too much taller
my boy,
than me.
haven't seen one
like
of your
6 feet.
streams in 4 days. Worst days of my life.
Aw, QB. I mean, I've been live for the entire, like, Rocket League event, you know, so. All right. Let's play a quick game of marbles, and let's head out. All right, I'll be done in a sec, baby.
Okay.
Like I said, guys, I wasn't even going to go live today, but, you know, I'm glad that I had a chance to get in here and kind of talk to you guys about the trip, talk to you guys about all the new feature, like all the new like news surrounding Rocket League. I think it's pretty cool. You know, there's a lot of things to look forward to. There's a lot of things to be excited about. I'm really excited also for the subathon. !play in the chat now. If you're on YouTube or TikTok, I love y'all. If y'all want to be a part of VIP of the day, come to the Twitch stream and do !play. Otherwise, TikTok live and YouTube live viewers, I will catch you guys tomorrow, okay? Enjoy the rest of your night, and I'll see you very, very soon, okay? Peace out, guys. Peace out, TikTok.